Okay. No biggie. I got hiccups. Shit. Alright. Surgeon Life. I got a ruby here. Hello, Marvel. How you doing, mate? Get rid of that. Keep the ruby. Oh. A little late today. I got stuck recording a video. I just couldn't get the fucking thing done. Chilling. Good to hear, mate. My throat's a little sore from... I'm not even kidding you. I just spent like the last 4 hours trying to record the same 10-minute video. Just one of those days where my brain decided it wasn't on team Dalkora. It was playing for the other guys. So... yeah. I got it done, finally. I'm pretty sure it's good. I haven't had a chance to go through it yet. But crikey, yeah, it took like 3 hours, 15 minutes. Hey, what's up, Shadow Tensai? I was just checking out my leveling guide. Hopefully it helps. Hey, Brecky. Hey, Shorty. What's up, boys? Garen Hold, 16. Getting a little bit big for my britches. Rain is on strike. It definitely was on strike. It was bad, man. Like, bad. Okay, so I want to be doing tier... like 15s, 12s to 15s. So I'm making... yeah, basically, let's make... 10? All? This one seems fine. Hey Caves, how you doing, bud? Saw the Necro on PS5, level 20 and haven't come close to dying yet. Should do a hardcore. He says, wait until you find your first butcher and you're not fast enough to run away from him. Then you're screwed. Finally got a barber at level 64. It's a game changer. Absolutely. Hey, Toxic. What's up, lads? Look at that. Everybody coming in nice and early. That makes me happy to see. Doing my rotation wrong from the get-go. Don't worry about it. Come on, come on. Oh my god, dude. The world's chunkiest wall stomp, ground stomp. Why do I keep doing that? You ground stomp afterwards.
I'm not ready yet.
Of course the tree survives. That's rude.
Not ready yet.
Am I doing it too quick? Immune to my stomp? Interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
Where do all these guys come from? Alright, well, it's not working. Alright. So, patch not too far away as well now, boys. Could be pretty exciting. I switched to Iron Skin? I've been using Iron Skin the whole time, bud.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Yeah, I've been using it since like I think probably like level 20. Maybe more like 25, 35. Actually, no, like because I needed to imprint Iron Warrior before I could use it. So it was sometime shortly after level 25. Of course. I can't hit the one enemy I need to hit, which is kind of interesting. What's up, Possession? Oh, also Ink. What's up, boys? I'm not even too sure how much that's hitting for. Seems to be a bit, though. Why no vulnerable? Give me the sand-worn hand wraps, pretty please, cherry on top. Oh, fuck me.
Not ready yet.
Bring him in. Look him up. There's no boss in this dungeon, is there? Bit later start. I know. I got stuck recording a video. I spent literally 3.5 hours recording an 8-minute video. I just couldn't get it. I just could not get the words out right. Sometimes that happens to me though. Yeah, I have like sometimes I have like a really hard time trying to just articulate what I'm trying to say. So even something that's like pretty straightforward and something that I have like pretty good subject knowledge on, I just can't get the words out of me fucking mouth. Very frustrating sometimes. So I was like there just re-recording. I think like if I go to video data, new folder. So let's see if I do it as a list. Which ones are today? What order is it in? These are ones in the 7th. So these ones here. Yeah, so it's these ones here. I tried for 14 minutes, gave up. 25 minutes, gave up. 17 minutes, gave up. 48 minutes, gave up. 5 minutes, gave up. 22 minutes, got it. So I started recording. My first recording was at 218. My last was at 450. And essentially it's just me messing up the same video over and over and over and over and over again until I get it. That's how a lot of my videos go. Like, I can sometimes. Have you tried writing a script? It's not a matter of knowing what to say. It's a matter of being able to say it. There's something wrong with my ability to like get words out. Like a script, same problem. Like, I know exactly what I have to say, but my brain will sometimes do like weird shit where I will be like talking about it. I'll be like, oh, so what you want to do is you want to do this, but then I will like randomly go off topic, or I will like start explaining it in a different way than I have been before and mess up the whole video. So it's weird. I think it's just it's like a byproduct of like me having like a B grade brain. Essentially, like, for example, I will mix words up. So I will just like outright say like just some absolutely crazy person word instead of the word that I'm trying to like convey. And I just don't know why it happens. I have no idea why it happens. And it's fine if I'm like freewheeling something. If I'm just talking to you now, it's fine. But if I'm like, if it's premeditated, if I'm trying to rehearse it, if I'm trying to read a script, for example, it's very difficult for me to do it. Very difficult. And I've never quite figured out why, but it is. That's why, like, sometimes I try to, like, surprise myself with a video. I'll just, like, sit down and I'll be like, all right, I'll record it right now. And I'll just do it. And, like, those are usually my best ones. One day we'll figure it out. Excuse me. Yeah, just a little over 3 hours of recording. And the video is about 8 minutes long. Not a good ratio. Not a good ratio at all. I do enjoy making them. Like, once they're done, it's like I enjoy having made them, but every now and then those ones really do make me question life. The tree. Bye, tree. No potion activated? Oh, good shout. Good shout. Way with the fairies. Now I'm safe. Actually, that reminded me. I wanted to do something here. I wanted to just. I wanted to get Might out. The Territorial in. Be a little bit more safe. Territorial. Probably be at the bottom somewhere, wouldn't it? It's a dexterity node, though. Um, 22. Need one more. One more. That's better. I'm a little squishy. Drop anything good? Sacred ring, good enough. Oh, I unlocked the Paragon point right there and then as well. Well, that's awkward. Stop shooting at me, will ya? You bastard. Hey, Dan, how you doing, bud?
I must wait.
Yeah, boy. Hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna get to do we're actually gonna get to do a build guide on this video tomorrow. I think we'll be in World Tier 4. You know, the new changes will come in. I'm gonna work on the Paragon board a little bit tonight, so that I can have it ready. Not for how can I explain this? So I'll be releasing the video not within an hour of the patch, but like, you know, 24 hours after the patch.
Ready yet.
Nostrava in Deepwood over and over again. I see. And is the patch coming? Like, I don't know, 9 hours? Something like that? Alright, can we get a big ass group? Come on, come together, guys. Come together. That'll do. Oh. Heretic Asylum. Yuck. Excuse me. But yeah, we'll get this build guide complete renoed. Go and get these guys together. Man, they got smashed there. I don't know what happened to them. They fucking melted. Oh, motherfucker. Woo! Scary. Where are these goat fucking guys coming from? Follow me forever. my word. I think they followed me from the event up there. What the fuck? Leave me alone. Didn't do any bleed damage. You're right. Got the butcher and had him down to 5% and he got me. See? Everyone thinks they're Billy Big Bollocks until the butcher turns up to booch them earlier on in the game. I mean, you can still try hardcore. Might as well. It's more fun, no? Don't you think? I do. Big dicket. Total armor, dexterity, life on kill. That's kind of what I have, but worse. Sovereign helmet of might. Damage reduction, mastery. Oh, man. After spending 100 fury, your next weapon mastery skill deals 86% more damage. Crit damage, vulnerable damage. Nothing of particular use. What is the tactic of this build? It's essentially grab everything in, scale rupture up through enhanced rupture to do a huge AoE bleed, and then stun them with tactical ground stomp with skull breakers to just one-shot them all. Very effective. Very effective. I'll show you here. Let me just get into a dungeon here. Try and find myself a nice little juicy pack of enemies. Like here. I grab them all in. Use rupture. And then I stun. Though they all died before the stun could go through, so here's what it is. They were weak. Sometimes it's hard to get the enemies to like group up properly. It's really fun. It's like satisfying to pull off like a really fat rupture.
I'm not ready yet.
Better than using shouts? Not better, but it's good. A really nice single target. Has good group DPS, but it has like really bad mobility. Did my abilities the wrong way around then. Yeah, I mean it works. Definitely works. And we're soon going to get into World Tier 4, and that's going to give us a whole bunch of good stuff. The build guide there, though, next. That's not for this build, just in case you were looking for it. This build guide is coming out in, like, my tomorrow, which is probably, like, the day after tomorrow for a lot of you guys right now. In like 30 hours or something like that. I'm waiting for the patch to go through and then I'm going to release it. Once I've seen the changes. Had a chance to finalize the Paragon board. And we'll go from there. Because there are going to be pretty nice power-ups for this build. I mean, the build's only getting better. Like, nothing's actually changing. It's just getting a straight-up buff. But that's why I think it'd just be a good time to release the guide then, right? It gives me a bit more of an opportunity to test it at a higher level, and then release it with the buff when most, more people are looking for it. And that ground stomp hits like a fucking choo-choo train.
I'm low on fury.
Level 68 for World Tier 4. I think we can definitely do that today, don't you boys? I think so. I'm fucking amazing at the game. I'll be level 100 in an hour. I ain't fighting these bozos though.
I must wait.
Nice wall, bro. Nice wall. Should kill this dude. These guys are worth lots of XP. The glowy yellow ones, they're treated by the game as elites. So you get bonus XP for killing them. Wish it told me the damage I did with the stun. It doesn't say. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. I mean, he's fucked, right? Absolutely blasted him. Oh, missed him. Holy fuck, dude. What the hell? I didn't even... Oh, maybe I hit him with anemia. Actually, yeah, that's probably what happened. Walk dog, you're welcome, mate. Glad I'm helping, dude. Yeah, if you boys ever have any questions, feel free to ask. Like, if I'm not like mid-conversation, I'll do my best to answer. Even if you think it's silly, don't be afraid to ask it, honestly. It's nice to have something to talk about sometimes. What the fuck? Why is nothing here dying? Oh well, I mean, worked out in the end, didn't it? Do I continue? I might as well. Maybe there's an event in here? There is. Wow. Legit right there as well. 707, that's juicy. Wait, one of them's dead already? How? I mean, I just give up on even trying to protect these idiots. Oh no, bears. Those bears. I'm constantly knocked over by the bears. Not that I can see what's going on.
Out of fury.
This is scary.
Not ready yet.
Well, the fucking guys who are trying to help, yeah, they are. They just don't like being alive. I swear they're sat there stabbing themselves with a dagger to take extra damage. Are you scaling your bleed with some thorns? No, I'm not using any thorns whatsoever, except from what's on like my Rage of Haragath, because it's, you know, it's a set modifier. But no, I'm not using any thorns. Bet there's a tree bones in here somewhere.
I'm out of fury.
Let him set that trap off. Okay, no, this. Wait, no, I'm done with the dungeon. What am I talking about? There's no tree bones here. I'm done. Wait, did I even do the XP thing? I don't think I did. Wait, is this even a... This is a Hell Tide, right? No? They're level 65. It must be a Hell Tide or they wouldn't be my level. Hopefully I did the XP thing for my glyph. Not too sure if I did or not, to be honest with you. Shit. Alright. Any of this stuff any good? Please be good. Please be good. What are you doing? Damage reduction from close? No. Bugger. Vulnerable. Close. Crit. Damage over time. Could potentially be good. Maybe. That was my birthday. I didn't do much, Drew. It was chill, but it was nice. It's not like I was going crazy or nothing, you know? Conceited. Vulnerable strength over power. Strength, no. Bearded acts of ancestral charge. Well, wait, nope. One day we'll get good gloves, boys. One day. Okay, no, nothing else going on here. I think it does remain, but I was going to go back and find it. Look that.
What do you need?
You just hang out with the wife, got some dinner. Practically what I did. Because I'd say, mate, I don't like making too much of a fuss. What's this, Shills? An easy fix for endgame looting would be filtering item power. I think I would like an item filter, like just in general. I feel like one of the weakest points of Diablo, and I guarantee there's like nobody who would disagree with me. I think everybody will unanimously agree that the inventory management and inventory in general system fucking sucks, dude. Sucks big fat weenies. No, Chunk, I'm with you. Chest and legs seem to take infinite amounts of time to upgrade. How old did I turn this year? 21 and a half. One roll it gets, one roll. Nah, you done goofed, boys. You done goofed. Like literally the exact same one. I'm 31, by the way, Drew. 31. Not quite old, but not quite young. You know what I mean? Right in the middle. Damn, this weapon has like potential to be much better than this one, but it ain't. I don't think. You lose. Yeah, it's not. I'm not rolling it again. It's going to cost too much money. 31 is nothing. It's nothing, he says. Hey, I tell you what, I'm wise beyond my years. 31 was enough. I had you fooled. 34. I mean, if you believed I was 23, I'll take that. Well, what did I say? 21. If you believed that, man, GG. That's still a dub as far as I'm concerned, you know? What am I doing here exactly? Oh yeah, I was putting the Edge Masters away. Yes, dudes. Can't wait. New bank tab tomorrow, lads. Make sure you've got 400k gold so you can actually afford it. What have I got? Forgotten Ruins? Tier 7? No, thanks. Immortal imagination. Imagination. Oh, you're gonna go play Dark and Darker? I'm a little concerned about that game. Hey again, Emmy. I'm good. I'm good. A little tired. I'm good. Dark and Darker, right? They still have like an outstanding lawsuit, right? With NCSoft. You have to pay for a game that could be at any moment DMCA'd. Like, that's kind of, you know, a little bit. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would feel safe doing it. There's the world's thickest rupture. You gotta sleep for an early day tomorrow. No worries, Drew. Thanks for popping in as always, mate. I'll catch you on a future stream. Hopefully I can like not be like super late to my own streams again, but man, YouTube videos really do be killing me. I think the day where I can kind of like put YouTube on a back burner and just consider myself a streamer, that will be a dream day. I love making YouTube videos, but I don't have like the right brain makeup for it. I need things to be like whimsical, on the fly. Streaming is so much better. Love it. I mean, that's fair, Shills. Hopefully you get more than an hour though, mate. Now you eat faster than I do. Oh, mate. Fucking hell. That was huge. There you go. Piece of shit. Get back here. Ace Mac as well, mate. You watched my latest YouTube leveling guide. Other than the renown you get, why is it important to get renown? Why is it important? I mean, the rewards are important. That's the answer there. Like getting bonus skill points and like extra Paragon points, that's a lot of player power, and it's passive player power as well. So it's like applicable to all of your future characters. It's just really strong. Makes you much stronger. They might. I don't know if it's like. I don't know if it's like an ARPG thing, but things like skill points and Paragon points are unbelievably like what's the word? Valuable. Like even just one extra skill point is like a huge step up in potential like build power. But yeah, there's nothing outside of the rewards, like Demon says there. Yeah, a little bit of gold. Yeah, a little bit of gold, a little bit of XP, but you only want to do them once smacked. You don't need to do them every single time. So once you've earned the reward, that's it. You know, GG, well played, done. Like you don't ever have to do them again. And when I make my leveling guides, I also, you know, I'm talking as a hardcore player as well. So I can't I can't get away with skipping it until much later on into the game. Some softcore players, they do like to do that. But ultimately, you're going to have to do it at some point regardless, right? You can't get around the fact that you are going to have to do it. And so, why not do it when you're also getting XP for it? Because if you do it when you're level 100, well, you're only getting the renown. But if you do it when you're low level, you get renown and XP. So it's 2 birds, 1 stone. Makes a lot of sense to me, but... yeah, finally. You got all your renowns on your Eternal character. Shame you have to do it again for seasonal characters. Yippee! I bet you can't wait. Where'd you go?
Mikey, did you burn that toast?
Smells.
Did you?
Or is there just some crumbs left in the toaster? It smells like a fire. Little crummy. There's some crumbles in there. Was there some crumbles?
Need more fury.
Crumbles.
Yeah. Got all your level 3 rewards? Dope.
I must wait.
The Barb is an absolute fucking beast, isn't it? Dirty. Dirty heart. No, I remember my first one took me a real long time to get, but my god. It was more than worth it. I was like leveling so much quicker after getting one. Pure madness. Why can't I cast? Holy shit, dude. That Rupture was casting for about half an hour. I'm getting some absolutely gigantic groups here. What the fuck, dude? Wait, wrong way. Oopsie doodles, this way. What am I dealing with here? Okay, just open the what's in the jig.
Bye.
How many more do I have to kill? Please stop. Stop spawning. You're dead. Alright, stop it. Gotta be honest though, you didn't realize that at the end of the season we lose the hearts when our character goes to Eternal? Like, I don't know what the point of the seasonal play is other more than cosmetics in the battle pass. Well, the point is that you get to use the hearts during the season, right? That's the point. Like, the seasonal mechanic is the incentive to play on the seasonal realms. That's why they won't let them take. That's why they don't let them take you. That's why they don't let you take them back to the Eternal realm. Otherwise, people would just sit on the Eternal realm and just wait for the seasonal characters to bring them back. They're trying to make you play seasons. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, that's up for debate. The thing is, if you don't play seasonal smack, like, just the honest truth about it is that you won't ever get any new content. So, you know, I hope you like doing nightmare dungeons for the same gear for the next year, because they won't really add anything new to the Eternal realm. You'll get the balance changes, you know, but you'll never get to play with any of the seasonal content, meaning that it's going to get really old really quick. Unless they decide to start adding like seasonal mechanics to the Eternal realm like some other ARPGs do, yeah, it's going to get boring as fuck.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, the uniques. I mean, yeah, but bro, like, would you come back to the game to use a Sjoraf? Like, they added a new barbarian unique and it's absolute dog shit. It's really bad, but you do get a couple of things. Like, it's not going to be anywhere near the level of new content a season gets. Even if like the season isn't that good, it'll be like 10 times more interesting than just a balance patch with maybe one completely garbage unique. Oops, I didn't mean to start that. But I feel like that's a thing about ARPGs that a lot of people, they have trouble adjusting to, or maybe just don't actually like. And it's that a lot of the game is leveling, right? It's not an MMO. It's not about being max level. It's about how you get to max level, all of the different builds that you use, and all of the different ways that you kind of strategize your like efficiency. So where you level, how much time you dedicate to things like gearing. So don't ever like put too much value. Don't put all of your value in getting to level 100 and playing the, you know, the end game. That's not the core of the game. It's actually leveling. That's why, like, for example, people are like, you know like when there's like a race, like rank 1 barbarian, rank 1 level 100, it's not rank 1 Lilith, it's not rank 1 tier 100 nightmare dungeon. Nobody really cares about that. Literally the entire game is about leveling from 1 to 100 and then doing it again. And I know that's kind of like, it's kind of a weird concept to get your head around, because it feels like an MMO, it feels like an RPG, but it's not how the game's supposed to be played. It's more like a roguelike. And some people give me shit for this comparison, but I honestly feel like, especially when you play a hardcore character, it literally is like a roguelike. You're just trying to see how far you can get and how quickly, and then do better the next time, and then do better again and better again, or do it differently, you know? And yeah, I just think a lot of people came in thinking it was going to be like World of Warcraft Light or something. Which I'm not going to lie, I was hoping that's what it was going to be.
Not ready yet. I'm out of fury.
Got him. Hey, Tan. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Butchers. Nice. Nice. It's like a set and you build something else every time. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I just think about the people who play an hour or so in a day and they can't get anywhere in this game. True. I think they have a lot of balancing to do, because they have like this weird juxtaposition of their design philosophy. They're like, we want the game to be for casuals, but also it takes 120 hours to get to max level. Like, it is kind of like, yeah, a bit much, because even like a super casual player probably won't ever get close to 100 if they play hardcore. Maybe if they play softcore. But again, I feel like at the same time, you might just have to kind of accept that some games are not made for people who can't play them an hour a day. Like, it's not like Overwatch, it's not like PUBG, which you can do that, right? You just go and play a couple of games and log back out again. And it might just not be that game. I'm not trying to like blame the player, but you know, sometimes when people are like, well, I only have I only have 45 minutes a week to play the game, how am I supposed to get to level 100? It's like, bruh, you only have like fucking 45 minutes a week to play the game. You probably shouldn't be playing the game. I would prefer it was for everybody. Obviously, that'd be great. This is the one I re-rolled. It is. I might use this now. When you critically strike an enemy, you have a 100% chance to fear and slow them. This is like a huge upgrade for me. Just slap it on in there. Has crit damage on it. Crit chance. Physical damage. I remember as a kid thinking people were idiots for playing ladder on D2 while I kept spinning on my stacked non-ladder bomber Barb. Then you realize that fresh rerolls are the main enjoyment. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's actually like when I move up to like World Tier 4, when I go from World Tier 2 to 3 and then 3 to 4, those are like the moments that I enjoy the game the most. That like whole new, that access to that new gear type is the most fun thing. As soon as you take that away from me, I actually like, my enjoyment of the game falls off pretty dramatically. So I don't like being level 100 too much. Even though I have like things to do as a content creator at that level. That keeps me motivated. If I wasn't making videos, I'd just make a character to level 100 and just instantly reroll. Wouldn't even think about it. Question on your barber triple axe. Do you still use double-handed axe technique? I do, Smacked. Contrary to belief, you can stack them. A lot of people don't seem to think you can. But it's even written in the tooltip that you can. So it should be all right. Why did I fully upgrade this? Uber Lilith when? I actually want to do Uber Lilith on this character, all jokes aside. I think this build will be particularly good for Uber Lilith. Content. Yeah, the only content I'm going to get from Uber Lilith is probably a 30-second clip of me walking into the fight by accident, getting one shot by a mechanics my potion isn't on, and then crying into my keyboard. Is this Rupture Rend? This is, yeah, but it's like a weird... It's a new version. I say new, right? I haven't seen it around, but it sounds oddly specific. Yeah, it's almost like it's happened 3 times before, Ink. This is a CC no-shout Rupture Rend build, which I feel like is pretty out there meta-wise. I've not seen anybody talk about it before. And... so, you know, this might be a new build entirely. I'm not 100% sure. I have a question. You know how Gushing Wounds can crit now? Do bleed crits trigger this? When you critically strike an enemy, you have a 100% chance to fear and slow them. Gushing Wounds. When causing an enemy to bleed, you have a chance equal to your critical strike chance to increase the bleed amount. Okay, so that's technically not a crit. I feel from the wording, that's not a crit. Maybe.
Not ready yet.
They feared one of them. This is a mess. I'm dropping loads of shit. So many like little teleporter bullshitters all over the place. It's impossible to test anything with these idiots. Be interesting if I can like leave a bleed on an enemy and see if like it fears them. Oh, treasure goblin. He did. I need some penitent greaves now. Also, these Animus carriers are a lot tankier than like regular elites, so killing these quickly is usually pretty difficult to do. Bug. Wait, is it slowing projectiles? Oh, that's nasty. Easier just to walk up to them there. Take him out. Take him out! What are thoughts on Temerity pants? As of Tomorrow Smacked, once Temerity get the buff, they're like fucking insane, mate. Like, try and get yourself, after Tomorrow, boys, once the patch goes through, get your hands on some Temerities, because, like, mark my words, we're going into the Temerity meta. Like 100%. It's going to be absolutely nuts. What are your... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I read that. I'm dumb. You've never gotten to Mirity. I think you were talking about this yesterday. Just get them tomorrow, mate. Easy. Problem solved. Speak of the devil. I didn't get that in time. This guy's a pain in the dick, isn't he? Built of fucking bricks. Again, it's constantly slowed by this fucking guy as well. God, what an annoying little shit. I just realized I probably have... Immobilized, stunned, or slowed. Why did he last for so long? I'm not too sure. He's a pretty high level butcher. He was alive for a little longer than I was expecting. Sifu session. You just need to get a little better at the game and you start thinking about these things, you know what I mean? Gotta just play the game, get good. There's a champion in here somewhere. Let me guess, you're gonna run away, you little pussy? Come back here, face me like a man! Oh, look at this. Keep him coming, boys. Shit, you gotta be careful not to do... So, like, one tip for anybody who's gonna play this build. Like, I use Skullbreaker, right? So... The way Skullbreaker works is that it does up to 80% of the bleed damage as physical damage. Instant damage, right? Boom. Like, does a huge chunk of damage if you stun the bleeding enemy. And if you cast Rupture, it actually doesn't bleed immediately. So, like, if I show here, I'll grab these guys, and when I Rupture, you see there, it took like a second for Rupture to finish and for the bleed to actually come through. So if you Rupture an insta-stun, it doesn't actually go through. Like, I'll show you here. If I grab them all. Rupture the stun. The stun went through first and the bleed is there after the stun, meaning my Skullbreaker didn't get any value whatsoever. It's kind of a weird thing. Whereas like if I grab them all up now, grab them up, let Rupture go through, then stun, boom, see, fucking deleted a lot of them. Kind of an odd issue, but I should have known that that was going to be the case because Rupture does have like a delayed effect. And the more enemies there are, the longer it actually takes for it to cast, which is pretty cool. It's like you get locked in for the animation, but you can actually leave with a dodge and carry on rupturing even when you're not there. There's the same with it. There's a couple of barbarian abilities that allow you to actually animation cancel. Wait, what the hell? I didn't kill it. It's still here. Oh, thank God he didn't heal. I didn't even kill the boss. The boss was there. The dungeon's drunk. Dungeon smoking weed. Does attack speed counter the delay? Attack speed counters the animation. So, not the delay, but I think the animation, meaning you can leave. So, you can run away and like start doing rends and it will still be going... like squelching through all the enemies. It feels odd mechanically. And that's the best way I could describe it. I'll try and demonstrate it a little bit more in game here in just a moment. This in Bool. What's the sound it makes? Like that. You know the one. Favorite sound in the world, that, boys. That sounds like my birthday. Any good ones? Crit chance? No, it's like fucking 0. Bro, how am I still wearing level 36 gloves and not finding a replacement? Game is drunk. Anemia, 26%. Why do I have exploit before martial? I have exploit in a place where it can get more dexterity. So I think where martial is, oh, actually no, they're 2 different nodes entirely. Yeah. So when you're playing like that particular version of Whirlwind, exploit isn't like the most important thing to get in the world. You can kind of just like one-shot everything up until like level 75 anyways. But typically what I would do, that's an end game build smack. So that's the one thing you need to bear in mind. What I would typically do though, is I would have exploit here for the meanwhile. So I have like exploit, martial, and then like wrath, right? Those would be my first 3. But when I get to the end game, what I do is I swap the boards around. So I swap everything around at the end game, or the glyphs anyways, not the boards, but the glyphs. I swap them around to put them in more valuable places so that they have access to like more strength or more dexterity depending on, you know, the board and the glyph. But I flex my board regularly. So this, what you're looking at here, this won't be my final board. I'll probably rejig this like at level 95 or something when it only costs like 1 mil to do it. And I'll re-optimize it in a better order. And things that you need to take into consider when you're picking your board order is things like this. Like, what are the requirements for this yellow node? Strength and willpower, right? And this one is like dexterity. Okay, and then you have to figure out for yourselves which of these yellow nodes that you pass, like during your entire board journey, are the most important that you definitely 100% hit the additional bonus. So for like this board here, right? Hungering Fury, do I give a flying fuck whether I have an extra 8 Fury or not? No. So like this would possibly be like a really good board to have as your last board, because it's going to need like 800 willpower, but you probably don't give a fuck about this. But you may need Warbinger early on. Like I need Warbinger right now, so I'm going for it straight away. Also, this Furion kill is like huge. But when I'm like level 95 and I'm working on my last board, I'll probably move this one all the way to the end because I don't care about this. And I feel like I didn't explain the mechanic here. Each time you unlock a new board, the rare nodes become more expensive. So like if this one was here, it'd be less willpower. They become progressively more expensive the further through your Paragon tree that you go. Like these ones require like nothing, right? 160, 160. These are actually really expensive nodes, so like these are a pretty bad example, but like, they become progressively more expensive. So board order is important, and you may want to change it periodically. It increases it by 100. Oh, there's a set value. Okay, that's handy. Thank you, DB, for clarifying. Excuse me. Nobody likes bees. Fuck you, bees. I can't fucking see. I'm blind. Oh, fucking drifting shade, my ass. What is it? Orangey. Orangey style. Right. Ah, you're welcome, Smack. Anytime, buddy. Rupture can crit. It can if you're using gushing wounds. Did you watch the fart clip from yesterday? No, I didn't. I didn't watch it. Should I have? Was it good? They're worse? Oh, mate, they fucking suck, dude. The Hornets are the worst. They're not my least favorite, but they're super bad for this build because they don't actually stop shooting when I grab them. If I grab them, they're still shooting. So I end up just grabbing them and let them point blank fucking fire into my face and I can't dodge it or anything. I will definitely check it out, but I forgot it was there yesterday. I think I was inundated with phone calls at the end of the day. I don't feel like I've gone the right way, boys. Oh, there's a butcher. Let's see if I can get like a big pack with him here. Ah, fucking asshole. You suck, Butcher. How about that? Two butchers and 2 dungeons. It's S tier just because of the amount of elites in it, really. Like you never go in, like you'll never go into an Aldir's cave and not come out with an entire bag full of loot. And basically more loot means more elites. More elites means more XP. That's why the enemy types are not very fun, but it's a very strong dungeon, like in terms of everything else. Like it's got pigs, it's got wasps, and it's got backstabbers. They all fucking suck. Which ultimate passive do I use? I use Gushing Wounds. Key passive, you mean, right? Oh, that's a lot of wasps.
Not ready yet.
I'll take a blue. Will you guys stop shooting at me and fuck off? Whoa, what the fuck? Bro. This is bullshit, I'm out. See ya. This thing loves me. There we go. I do believe I see a... What's a Majigmo guy over here? Oh, look at this. This is crazy town. Is there a typical daytime? Yeah, they always release them at like 9 a.m. PST or something, or is it 11 a.m. PST? I know for me it's 2 a.m. in the morning. And I'm DMT +9. The drop rate on Barber got abysmally low. I haven't been trying to grind one of recent, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I mean, it was always bad. The first one I got took me like 100+ runs of Malignant Tunnels to get. Like, it took me like 2.5 hours of speed farming. And I was like giga speed farming. I was like super duper giga speed farming. Stuck. Son of a bitch, man. I hate Drifting Shade. Die, you son of a bitch. Treasure Goblin. Oh, you can be unstoppable if you want, maybe. You're gonna get fucking smashed if you are. This dungeon feels like pure mayhem. Drifting Shade is causing all kinds of grief. Oh, he died here somewhere. There we go. Hey Pepper, how you doing, mate? How you doing? I'm level 19, you haven't gotten one? Have you been trying to farm for it? Like, if you're not in Malignant Tunnels, like, you're probably not gonna get one for a really long time. I mean, even if you are in, like, even if you do farm Malignant Tunnels, I would recommend that it takes, that it's going to take you. No, I don't recommend. Sorry, I'm going to. What's the word? Expect that it's going to take you like multiple hours to still get one. They're like not common at all. Two butchers, two goblins. Well, Tyler, where there's a butcher, there's always a goblin. Like, they always come together. But yeah, getting two butchers is pretty rare by itself. No, I mean, I didn't until recently, right? I think it was like DB, or maybe some. I think it was DB. I was only made aware of it like not too long ago, and I didn't notice it before then either. Not the kind of thing you take notice of. Like, yeah, you pay attention to butchers, but like treasure goblins, are like, well, whatever. Like, fuck 'em. There you go. Yeah, it was DB who told me about it. See, I knew I remembered something. Let me through. Oh shit. One more, baby. Level 15. Hey, Lows, bro. How you doing, mate? Okie dokie, I got a full bag of gear. Exciting stuff, potentially. Cooldown reduction, armor, shadow resist. Right. Steadfast Berserker. Nope. Nope. Okay, we already know this is all junk. Close. Oh no, hang on, that's no good. I'm misreading that. Vulnerable, all stat. Nope. Any good gloves anytime soon? I guess not. And accelerating. Alright, time to disenchant it all.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Wrong vendor, wrong vendor. There we go. Alright. What's next? Make sure the rewards that I can do. Alright, I got 4 keys then. What are we up to, Les? Yeah, just leveling a little bit more, getting this bleed Boobarian up to scratch. Oh, I got new internet today, boys, as well. I got my fast internet today. Instead of taking like 4 hours to download a VoD, it took like 35 minutes. Pretty good upgrade. So I'm hoping to get more of those done now per day. It's like 800 meg or something from testing. They said it was 500 meg, but I guess it's just like as high as they can provide in the area. Because I definitely clocked in at like 840 megasec, so yeah, pretty happy with that. Not exactly, it's not quite gigabyte, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Nah, I'm actually really happy with it. It's really good. It's gonna help a lot in like downloading and uploading shit, which I do very frequently at the moment. Oh, excuse me, guys. We've got a yawny attack on the go.
Not ready yet.
I don't know why I pressed A there, but there you go. Wanted to check. Creeping Death. Your damage over time effects are increased by 36% for each crowd-controlled effect on the target. That happens here, dude. Hey, princess. This happens. I yawn quite a lot. Apparently, I have too much carbon dioxide in my body, or something. Somebody once told me. But I'm just fucking weird, lads. I get like yawning attacks. Where I will yawn like non-stop for like 15 minutes for basically no reason whatsoever. What is what's happening right now? Maybe I'm not getting enough oxygen. Oh no. You don't have burp, when you get burps and coughs, it's horrible. I'm glad it's not something as like attention grabbing as a burp. Like if I was like non-stop burping, I'm pretty sure no one would come to the stream at all. But like I can get away with yawning. I could hide it behind the microphone a little bit, right? You guys can't tell, right? And what if every time I yawn, I just turn away from I just completely turn away from the camera? Does that work? Thing is, I'll be fine in like 10 minutes. It'll stop completely and I'll go back to being normal. Oh, you didn't see it. See, I didn't yawn. No problem. No problem. Seen any good shows? Barbie, dude. Barbie was sick. Watch Barbie. Anyone who's not watched Barbie yet, go do yourself a favor. Go watch Barbie. It's a good show. Like, not memeing. Barbie was actually really good. And I just finished Narcos as well. Don't watch season 3. Just watch seasons 1 and 2, and then finish then. Good shit. What's Manifest about? I've never even heard of it. Yeah, about a manifest. Is it like Schindler's List? Fuck, you know, these guys are bullying me, bro. I'm good. I'm alive. Ooh.
Not ready yet.
All right. Oh, Frosty Boys. Holy moly. I feel like I got quite a few legendaries this time around, don't you think? 3? I mean, it's more than 0. Basically, a plane disappears, reappears 5 years later, but the passengers have no clue about a time skip. Oh, I have seen that, dude. And they start getting powers? Hell yeah, dude. Abducted by aliens. Called it already. I have seen that around, actually. I didn't remember the name, but I remember the premise. Clear as day. Smashed him to fucking pieces. Yay, Disembowel, woohoo! Okay, now I'm gonna level up. Wrath? Wrath? Yeah, maybe Wrath. I really need to work on the Paragon board when I get off the stream today. Alright, let's have a look now. This should be incorporating a lot more. We got 2 points from there. I can take that out. Take that out. 4. Shit. Okay, well, I got 2 extra points. That's pretty good, right? So now I'm only 2 points away from Warbinger. I think I can probably find them. There we go. Made a Barb thinking about going Kratos build. Are you going to try Walking Arsenal, mate? It's a fun build. I actually wish I gave it a try instead of this. But this is really nice build, don't get me wrong. But it looks like a lot of fun. And I'm just kind of like, I'm focusing more on the more interesting builds at the moment. And that's definitely one of them. Bow show. That's a max roll. I'll just use this one. How have I not replaced that necklace, bro? I got a level 43 necklace and level 36 gloves, and I've just not replaced them. There's nothing that I've had that's like even remotely as good. Game is just scamming me. Federer Brawler's Ring. Rubbish. You're gonna wait for my guide about this build, Megan and Bob. CBA trying to make work stuff out myself. Yes, I'm not gonna complain. If you watch my videos, you're helping the cause, mate. You're helping the cause. Alright, disenchant. I must have quite a bit of iron at this point. Let me see. 818. That's not bad. 11k War of Hide. 190 Forgotten Souls. 547 Baleful Fragments. I think I might be able to start selling now instead of disenchanting. Right, let's see if I can actually keep the Fortify up. Now that I have an actual ability for it. Manslaying. What dungeon did I just open, boys? Does anybody remember? I sure as shit don't. Here it is. That's why we stick to one class per session. We stick to one class, become an absolute god in it. Well, that's at least what I do. Works really well for me. I don't have a single like. Actually, it's like gotten to the point where like I could probably tell you like a full barbarian build without looking at anything. I could tell you like all of the talents, the aspects, and probably most of the Paragon board without even looking at one. Blind test. Play far too much, but it's good because it gives me the tools I need. I'm actually fortified, look at me. I'm fortified, mummy, look at me. I wonder if I'd be better off with Fury spent or Fury gained.
Not ready yet.
Yum yum bubble gum. Spooky. Alright, I reckon the last guy's down here. Oh, there's two of them, so there'll be one down here. Hello.
I must wait.
I think the last one's going to be up at the top. Check down here anyways, just in case. Big hits. Holy moly. You're looking at a Wrathful Heart. Fingers crossed. I got my fingers crossed here, mate, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I've been thinking of running Steadfast Berserker aspect instead of Warbinger. Basically the same Fortify regen. I don't have the space for it, nor do I have any Berserking, so not for me, but yeah, it's definitely a good alternative. It depends really on whether you can find the room for it or not on your build. Like I think with like Whirlwind right now, it probably wouldn't be too hard because like Whirlwind's in a weird position where because Berserk Ripping and Relentless Berserker are both broken with the Barber Heart. We have 2 free spots right now. It was Creeping Death. All right, time for a Bleed Barbarian. Let's go. I don't know if like Creeping Death is doing that much. Why can't I grab this guy? Holy shit. Necromancer's broken at the moment. I think most people would probably agree with you. Next time you get one, you have to marinate it for a little bit. You gotta just leave it in your inventory for 5 minutes, then check it, and then it'll be a barber. Promise. You gotta make it think you're not gonna open it, like you don't want it, so then it'll be a good one. Man, I'm getting fucking beat up. Hello? No. When you was looking for an apothecary? Is that for another class?
Not ready yet.
Not this build, Shirudu, no. Not yet. Probably not tomorrow, but the day after. I'll be releasing a build for this one because it's going to be getting a significant buff in the patch. I just want to make sure nothing's going to change before I do it. You know what I mean? I also need to finalize the Paragon board. It's for rogues. All skill chances, all skills have a chance to be imbued. Okay. Yeah, no, man, it's on its way. I'm working on it actively in the background, and it won't be the patch day. It'll be the day after patch day. I'll release it once it's finished. Yeah. Should be pretty fun. Looking forward to sharing it with everybody. I'm a lot more confident in the build now that I've had a really good try with it. I missed that rupture entirely. How can I grab all these guys together? Pretty big hit. Big stun, big bleed. Good night. Heralds are annoying. Wrong button. I don't mean to do that. Any hopes for Barbarian this patch? What do you mean by hopes? Like, anything I wish to see, or... Because, I mean, the Barbarian as a whole is fine. I feel like the class is doing pretty well. I already know what the patch is... Like, there's no hopes for me in regards to, like, things to expect for the patch, because we read the patch notes. We know what to expect. Already written. Concrete changes. Come on. Is there more? Oh, fucking hell, there's more. Fuck you, cleric. Found you. Excuse me. That's a lot of gear. Nice. Killed with ground stomp. That's embarrassing. Oh, fuck you. Right. Nice. Let's drop any non-sacreds or items that I can't equip anyways. Sacred, sacred, sacred. Ripper axe. Nailed it. Might, Undaunted, Wrath. I don't think I need Wrath. I don't know. I want the crit damage from Wrath, actually. Let's see. Like, do the changes actually make any difference to Barbs, or are they still going to struggle compared to Rogue, Druid, and Necromancer? Well, it depends on your definition, so let's get into this a little bit here real quick. So, As far as struggling goes, from my perspective, there's only one place in where the barbarian is actually any weaker than the other classes, and that is Uber Lilith, right? Barbarians level perfectly well. I know this because I've leveled nothing but barbarians, and I place very, very high in the race to 100. So, you know, and I think even like I think even like the world first hardcore barbarian was a world first hardcore player was a barbarian both preseason and season 1, right? So barbarians are like the fastest levelers when in the right hands. They can do tier 100 dungeons like a piece of piss. Like barbarian was the first class to do a tier 100 dungeon ever, and it's still extreme. Like, yeah, nightmare dungeons got nerfed into the ground, but like we can still do them like way easier than everybody else, even though they're not that hard anymore. The only thing we've ever had an issue with is killing Uber Lilith, and will this patch make it like so we're one-shotting her? No, we won't be able to one-shot Lilith. It's going to make it easier to kill her, but it's not going to make it like Druid or Necromancer easy. But the thing to remember is Druids and Necromancers are bugged right now. They're not supposed to be able to do like 1 billion DPS. It's just Blizzard can't figure out how to fix it. So it's just kind of stuck like that for now. But you try level a Necromancer and then a Barbarian. It's like the Necromancer is actually not as fun to level. It's slow, has no mobility, it's super squishy. It can hit really hard, but doesn't matter if you can't move around the map fast. What bug does the Necro have? Wait, its Bone Spear can hit for like 300 million. It's like double dipping on some like vulnerability damage scaling or something. And then there's like the corpse explosion thing that allows it to like do basically like 1 trillion damage. There's no class in this game that's supposed to be hitting into the hundreds of millions. That's not like that's not an intended like outcome. Oh, Notorious. The streams are going great, mate. Good to see you back, and thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Appreciate it. How have you been? I've got crit and vulnerable and close. That's an upgrade. I'm running triple axe whirlwind. I love it so far. We'll try out double swing at some point. But the leveling triple axe feels amazing. It does. Like whirlwind leveling is so good, Big. Like it's my favorite. Like without a shadow of a doubt, out of all of the builds, I've played all of them, but like out of all of them, it's definitely the most fun to level with because it's very straightforward, very simple, scales very well, and is really, 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 really fast. Max crit, high core, good all stat. I'll re-roll it once. Skull Splitter, Burning Rage. Attack speed, Upheaval, nope. Wowzer. Okay, the rest of it's garbage. But the rest of it is gabajo. So let's go do a little quick re-roll Reno and we'll see what happens before we sell anything. Good man, haven't been able to play much. Work is picked up. The kids starting to get ready for school, so it's been hectic. Hey, life happens, right? Yeah, glad to have you back though, buddy. Let's see. Alright, all we want is strength. The fucking low roll though. It's going to re-roll anyways when I roll it up. I'm going to give it one more because I want all stat. Nah. Forget about it. Alright, this weapon now. Shit, I'm going to give it one roll. If it rolls vulnerable, fantastic. 256k. Okay, one roll. Nah, I'm not rolling anymore. It can suck my dick.
I'll shake on that.
Ooh. I always made a mistake there, lads.
Don't hurt yourself.
I always made a big mistake there.
Proper tools of vengeance.
Proper tools of vengeance. Okay, so this one will re-roll after 2 rolls. So let's see. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. I mean, it's still better, but still. What a crap roll on the vulnerable damage. Seriously now. Oh shit, do I even have another skull breaker? I think I'll try accelerating this time actually. Skullbreaker is good, but I don't actually need it, really. I do a lot of execute damage with Rupture regardless. I forgot to enchant it. I'll try accelerating, because that should be fun. My Barb is around 60, still struggling with the shouts cooldown. Probably try this build once the patch hits. Definitely a good build, and it's not as like dependent on like things as the crits for your core abilities. Grant, that's a lot of attack speed. Let's try it out. Yeah, it's not as dependent on a lot of things, so you can play it pretty early on, and it'll be absolutely fine, or it'll work like the way it's supposed to work. But it is a slower playstyle, so if you're coming from Whirlwind to this, it is slower, right? I want to try this out now. I don't do dopamine tunnels. Garen hold, no. Death pulse, yeah, that's fine. Aren't green gems better for gushing wounds? I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying something new here, Tim, just to see. Like right now, it feels like my damage is scaling like super giga high. And so I'm just kind of running with it. Probably. But I don't know, like... I'm wary of the wording here. So, like, follow me with this one here, Tim. When causing an enemy to bleed, you have a chance equal to your critical chance to increase the bleed by 100% of your critical damage bonus. Now, what I assume that means is it increases it by this number here, right? But when you put green gems into your gear, this number does not go up. Right? So, with the way that Diablo calculates things, I think if it says critical strike damage, it means this. So actually, there's a chance you would need to test this, or I would need to test this to clarify. But based on the wording, it probably means that green gems won't be taken into account for damage over time, only for the direct damage that you do. And so, though you will be doing more damage with Ren's direct damage, therefore doing more bleed damage, it doesn't apply it to gushing wounds. So, I'm running purples, but interestingly, I'm coming. And by the way, hey, Bryman, it's going well, mate. I wanted to catch you there before your message flies away, but I have a funny feeling that damage over time is a separate damage bucket to everything else. Though, like, people have said that it's in like the additive damage bucket. There's a couple of things that don't make sense to me. The first one being that damage over time rolls particularly low. Like, you actually, like, damage over time rolls the same as vulnerable damage. Like, it rolls really low, which to my mind means that, like, when the developers were putting it in, they decided that damage over time was actually stronger than crit or core. Like, I mean, look at this, for example. You can roll up to 27% crit, but only up to 22% damage over time. Why is that? Like, if it's not a very powerful stat, why can you only roll it so high? It seems very unusual. But also, when you consider that I'm not using Unbridled Rage, I bleed enemies like their entire HP bar in one rend. It's really powerful. Right, if I can actually hit it, I can elite. But that's not bad. It wasn't even vulnerable. I mean, that's a good question, Tan. They're like, we didn't want to make it too strong, and they made it like giga strong. Here we go. If I get like my rotation right. That was 2 rends. Like, it's just super duper fast. By the way, green crit damage to phone, so it wouldn't show. Yeah, exactly, Demon. But that's what I'm saying. Like, the gushing wounds doesn't say, it says by your critical strike damage bonus. It doesn't say vulnerable, doesn't say CC'd, it doesn't say total, it doesn't say all. It says critical strike damage. And if you try to interpret it like in a way that it's not written, more often than not, you'll be wrong. So you do get to keep them in a sense, Itsui. They turn into Eternal Realm characters, and all the seasonal mechanics are deleted. So your jewelry will get deleted, and your character will be moved to the Eternal Realm. That's the thing, right? We can only guess. Like, you just kind of have to take it the way that it's written, Demon. That's kind of what I'm saying. Because, like, a good example of this is the Barber. The Barber says makes enemies, enemies absorb the damage, so they're no longer taking damage. And then all the other things in the game that are, like, on-hit effect or, like, you know, when you deal damage to enemies don't work with the Barber. So I think you have to read it, like, super literally and then assume that it only means critical hit damage. But yeah, I mean, it's all about testing, boys. Like, it might say one thing, but it might do another. I'm not confident enough to like tell you whether it does or it doesn't unless I've tested it. But that's why I always, if I'm not aware of something, I will always like challenge you guys on it and like try and figure out whether it's true or not. I think a lot of people probably think I'm being argumentative, but I'm actually just trying to understand if what people are telling me is right or wrong. Or if it is right, why, you know, why it's right. Like, all I can tell you guys is like my bleeds fuck shit up, and I'm full infested damage over time. Oh, piece of shit. Oh my god. Wow. The devs seem to do a lot of unintended things, yeah. If challenge shout does count as CC, then blue gems might be better anyways. If challenging shout counts as CC, can you apply taunt to a boss though? I don't think you can. That's what, like, so what you're saying is right, Chunk. But the reason you take greens is because you can make a boss vulnerable, but you can't stun a boss. You can't taunt a boss. You can stagger a boss, but how often do you stagger a dungeon boss? Like, practically never, right? Even Lilith, you probably only stagger her once or twice. That's the reasoning behind greens. But I actually level with blues. Like, I'm stuck. Yeah, I don't think you... I don't think the damage reduction... No, because the damage reduction from Intimidating Shout is actually on you, isn't it? Or a Challenging Shout, sorry, it's actually on you. It's a buff. Kill the big one. Wait, fucking hell, did I kill him with the steel grasp? Whoops. Oh, bro, I've got like accelerating is like being on crack. I mean, also I have a shrine on right now, but you know, I can barely even control my character. Did I not click on it? Could have sworn I did. I really want to try this on a boss now. Accelerating is fucking insane. You can increase the effect of Challenging Shout on enemies with increased CC duration. It's been tested as far as I know. Yeah, you can do that. It's like a... I hate to seem argumentative, but like the problem with that chunk is if an enemy is like, so for example, not for example, for context, the base duration of Challenging Shout is 7 seconds. If you're fighting an enemy and it doesn't die in 7 seconds, you need to fix your build. Like, your build is fucked. Like, it's so bad. If you can't kill an enemy in under 7 seconds, your build is really bad. And that's just the truth of the matter. And if you're fighting anything that lasts for more than 7 seconds, it's usually a boss then in that case. So if you're fighting a boss, you can't apply a CC with it. Like, you can stagger the boss, maybe, but again, you will probably, in 9 out of 10 instances, kill any dungeon boss regardless of what tier dungeon you're doing way before you stagger it, unless you're playing a CC specific build like I am with Creeping Death. It is, but it's the taunt that's the CC chunk, not the damage reduction. That's what I was saying earlier. I wasn't, yeah, also, just to clarify, mate, I wasn't saying that it isn't a CC. I was saying that, like, you can't apply the taunt to a boss. It applies it as stagger, you know, to the stagger bar. So you can't guarantee it. You can apply it to the stagger bar and you can stagger the boss, but you can't taunt a boss. If that makes sense. Gets like 70% and just falls over instantly. I can't speak much for rogues though, Tan. Like, obviously when I'm talking in like barbarian absolutism. I don't know a fucking single thing about another class. So the taunt and DR are separate, correct? Yes. They're separate. That's why, like, well, they're not separate. One's a buff. it's so complicated. Like, one is a buff to you, and the other is a debuff to the enemy. And for some reason, they're tied together through CC duration, which I believe is an unintended like effect. Because the the taunt is applied at the moment that you shout to the enemies around you, and then you receive duration. You receive damage reduction for the duration of the shout. But for some odd reason, the taunt duration is tied to the shout duration. It doesn't make any sense. It's Papega's synergy in the coding. That explains it a lot better than I was doing. Yeah, that explains it a lot better. It's Papego coding. That is about the right way to put it. Who is this guy? I think I'll need to go and disenchant a couple of hearts after this run. I got fucking loads. Excuse me. Oh, Nostrovo Deepwood. I was having a really hard time like trying to explain what I was talking about there. I still feel like I need to do it again. Any thoughts on double swing next patch? It's going to be good for killing bosses. Is it? I don't know if it's going to be better than Hota, maybe. Probably better than Hota for killing Lilith now, most likely. Other than that, not going to be like, it's not going to be all of a sudden insane for like everything else, because the problem with double swing is not so much the damage it does, but it's because it's like it only attacks in like a super narrow AoE in front of you. So it's like really hard to kill giant groups of enemies. You kind of have to like stand there chopping for fucking ages just trying to get like 2-3 skeletons, because they're like spread out around you. So that's something that I feel they need to fix with a lot of abilities, is perhaps make them like have a higher range or a wider cone of attack, because it would instantly change the way that 90% of the attacks feel for the better, in my opinion. I would much rather that they took the 10% damage away and just increased the cone angle and distance by 10%. I think double swing would feel infinitely better like that. Same with Rend. That's the main reason I don't like them. Rend does insane damage. It's just it's hard to hit enemies with it. It just feels bad to use. I used to grass normally do with enemies, and regardless I have fade perfect stun except Hoda, and they managed to not get hit. Apparently they do damage while frozen too. Who do damage while frozen? Can you explain the weapon choosing for basic and core skills and weapon? But I don't know, but it's tripping me up. The weapon selection it's pretty straightforward. So for your main weapon, for like your main attack, right? Say for example, for me it's Rend. You really want to be using your highest DPS weaponry. So for me, it's my two-handed sword, but there may be some cases where it's actually your two, like, you know, dual-wield weapons, depending on your RNG. But if you take Whirlwind, for example, it could be any of them, like Mace, dual-wield, or two-handed sword. If you're leveling, you just want to use the one that has the highest weapon DPS, because that will give you the hardest-hitting Whirlwind. Don't worry too much about what type of weapon it is until you're like way further into the late game, where you actually have like a bunch of weapons to pick from. As for your basic skills, you just want to usually use the one that gives you the fastest attack speed. So that's to be the dual one-handers. There are some what's the word I'm looking for? There are some exceptions to the rule. So for example, I'm using Endless Fury, which gives me more fury if I use a two-handed weapon when I attack with my basic skill. So that's why, you know, I'm using my two-handed sword for Flay. But 9 out of 10 times, basic attack doesn't matter. Just use your fastest attacking weapon. Helps with things like Fury Gen. Helps with things like Aspect of the Expectant. You know, all that kind of stuff. Unless you have a specific reason to switch to a two-hander like I do. And then for your core ability, just use your highest weapon DPS weapon. And make sure you don't have like any counter synergy in your build. And what I mean by that is that if you have something like a sword equipped, don't use Wallop because you can't use Wallop. Right? Or if you have a mace equipped, don't use Furious Whirlwind because you can't use Furious Whirlwind. So just double check that when you swap between them. But other than that, yeah, use the highest DPS. That's a pretty bad tempting fate. I'll keep it though. Lost keep 15 backstabbers? Would take it. I see a lot of people use Slug on basic and dual wield for Whirlwind. I'm 73 right now, and Whirlwind still figuring it out. Didn't know for sure if there was a reason. It depends. You're welcome, Shiridu. It all comes down to like where you are in your character's progression. If you have the luxury of having two really powerful dual wields, really powerful sword and mace, then you can concern yourself about which one to use because they're all roughly on par with one another. But if you have like a drastically more powerful sword than you have any other item, then you should just use the sword. Or, you know, that goes for every single weapon type. Don't make the mistake of seeing somebody play like a triple axe barbarian at level 100 and think that you can do that at level 70. You can't. Not unless you have extremely good RNG and you already have like a 770 ancestral best in slot mace, dual one-handers, and a slashing weapon. Until you are at that stage, highest weapon DPS. If you need help, I have plenty of guides for mace, axe, and sword Whirlwind. If you're using Whirlwind, for example, so you can use any of those guides to get example builds for each of them. But usually, it's just a couple of things you need to change. If you're using a slashing weapon, you can use this if you want, but you might as well just use Violent Whirlwind and forget about it, right? Just use Violent Whirlwind, boom, problem solved. Use your one-handers for lunging strike. That for literally every single build, right? So one-handers for lunging strike. Why? For the attack speed. Don't use this. Don't use Endless Fury. That's just me right now. And when it comes to these, this is the main place that you're going to have to change anything. If you're using a mace, you use these two. If you're not, you don't. And if you need points, usually you have too many points here, or too many points here, or too many points here. That's where you get them from, right? You take a couple out of each place, boom, 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 and put them in there. Done. That's Whirlwind. That's every Whirlwind build right there. How do you swap weapons? You press S, you hover over the ability, and you press middle mouse button. Like that. Easy money. Right, I need a drink, boys. I've talked so much, my mouth has gone all gammy. Bonjour. Where was this dungeon? There. Couldn't quite remember what one I was looking for a second there. Holy fuck, Paulie. Where did that come from, mate? He didn't even say hello first, mate. How you doing? And 2k biddies. God damn. You're up a bit late in your mate. It works like I was thinking. Thanks. Glad to hear it. If I'm having, if you ever have any questions, feel free to pop back in and fire away, Brimman. I usually am a little bit more articulate. I'm having one of those days, mate, where my brain feels like scrambled eggs. I'm fucking Gigastone. There we go. You did earlier? Wait, did I miss you? Did I miss you say hi? Oh shit, dude. Actually, did I respond? Did I say hi back to you? And then just I forgot that I did it. You having one of those days? Bro, I'm all over the place today. It's particularly bad. Oh, I'm bad, dude. No, but thank you for the bits, dude. I hope that wasn't to get my attention. I didn't mean to miss your first message. I'm seriously, I'm having a giga off day. I was just showing everyone earlier, Paulie, you might have been here for this, like my, I was recording a video today and I showed you guys like all of the recordings it took me to make an 8-minute video. There's like 3 hours worth of recordings just for one 8-minute video. Absolute pandemonium here in Dalkora's brain. It's like that scene in SpongeBob where like all the brain cells are running around trying to put fires out. Where do I need to go? Down, I reckon. Oh, spooky boys. You know, I wonder. Ooh! I know how that feels working 70-hour work per week and get $1. Wait, what? You get $1 for 70 hours per week. 40, where do you work? I need to send in a job application. Is it ever worth, hang on a minute. Is it ever worth going away from basic attack on Whirlwind? Yeah, absolutely. Like most people do. Once you're a high level, I would say that you're talking like min-max, right? This is like a min-max barbarian who has basically everything sorted out and like lined up perfectly. They will probably take their basic attack out and they'll go for like kick instead or steel grasp instead for a an additional source of vulnerability, or they'll run Iron Skin like I'm running now as an additional defensive. So yeah, absolutely. But I wouldn't worry about that until you're like much further into the game. If you're not like at a point where you're min-maxing your character, I would recommend keeping a basic attack. Taxman loves you. You're taking all your work cash in hand then, mate. Must be cash under the table situation by the sounds of it. I think my tax man must be like super confused. They'd be like, well, this guy isn't even in the country. Why is he paying tax every week or every month? I don't even want to think about my tax situation. I'm probably doing something illegal somewhere along the lines. I'm not very smart when it comes to this kind of stuff. All I know is that I am paying tax. I just gotta hope it's to the right people. Because I'm not sure if it is. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit balls. I need more crit chance. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? There's a lot of enemies now. Fuck them up. Did you find a temerity now? That sucks, Chunk. You know what kind of sucks? I don't even know if I can get temerity into this build. Stream's going well. Going well, Paulie. Like, I was a little late today, which sucks, but other than that, been a blast. Can't make this guy vulnerable. Any luck, I'll be making it to World Tier 4 today, which is going to be a nice milestone to hit with the build. I need to get some longer days in at some point so that I can get my levels up. Oh, I need the yellow, the what's-in-my-jigs, the purple boys. Got a video on the way tonight. Got another one on the way tomorrow for YouTube as well, which is going to be nice. Tonight's video is like a general guide on how to increase damage, just for barbarians specifically. Goes over a lot of common questions. I actually answered a lot of the questions I go over in that video here in stream already. So I think it's still very relevant. Looking forward to getting that one out. Got to get it edited. Got to get the thumbnail made, get that one out. Stream is loading a black screen. Is that the same for anybody else? Can anyone confirm? I know people don't want to play a game but require more content. Nowadays, people don't want to pay in a game but require more content. What do you think? We good? Okay. You mean like they don't want to like buy like expansions and stuff like that thing? I'm just thinking. You'll be back later, Paulie? No worries, mate. Again, thank you for the bits, dude. Much appreciate you, legend. We'll catch you in a mo. So let me think about this one. I feel like people who bought a game for $70 do deserve like a certain amount of content on release. And I am kind of of the opinion that Diablo quite doesn't live up to the standards you'd expect from it for like a base game. I'd say it's a little bit shy of content for a base game. I don't think it's a scam or anything like that, but I do think it could have done a lot better. And as far as like expansions go, it's really hard to say. I'd imagine that they will be worth the money. They should be adding like an absolute fuck ton to the games. But you can play Diablo 4 without spending any extra money all the way up to the first expansion, which is probably like going to be like a year or so of like total gameplay. And you'll probably get, like most people will get hundreds of hours of gameplay out of that for $70. I think that's absolutely fine. And you can still play the game if the expansion comes out. You just won't have access to the new content. So I feel like if you're buying into a live service game, then you absolutely have to like accept the fact that it is going to be something that you will have to periodically spend extra money in to get access to like the latest content. But you know, you're not forced to. And I feel like even if you buy Diablo now and then decide that you don't want to buy the expansions, I wouldn't consider it a waste of money, because even at this point in time, I would say most players have gotten their money's worth out of the game already. As far as I'm concerned, if you get more than $1 an hour of entertainment, entertainment is that you know, that's up to you personally. But like, if you get more than an hour of gameplay per dollar that you've spent, then I wouldn't consider it a waste of money at all. That's kind of my thoughts on that. My force to move is left click and scroll mouse wheel. This guy's been alive for like about 100 hours. I'm guessing nobody survived. Shit. No, Bryce. No, my character isn't dead. But it's an interesting question, honestly. I actually stunned an enemy. Is that a new Rage of Haragagar? I probably need Blood Feeder. Any new gear? This one's worse, right? Come on, something good, please. Max ranks to charge 9. It's no good. Rulers. Okay, sell it all. Yeah. Get rid of all of it. Goodbye, gear. Thank you for the money. Betrayer's Row. You'll get to 100 by October. Not bad, just in time. This. I'm just checking something here a minute, lads. I'm getting massages. Online massages. This doesn't look... Doesn't look good. Hey, Nick. I tell you what, boys. Diablo gold sellers are relentless. Yeah, me too. That's what that was. I looked at my Discord and I had like a bunch of messages and it's like I keep getting gold sellers they want me to promote their website. I was like, how fucking stupid would somebody have to be to like accept that offer? You'd end up getting yourself banned from Diablo almost immediately. Like forget like the ethical conundrum involved with selling gold. And how it has like a bad, you know, it's not great for the game. It's just a stupid thing to do.
I'm not ready yet.
Big. So there you go. I got like an inbox full of that shit all the time. By offering on a stream, they promote themselves probably. It's for me. It's like I get like emails. I get DMs on Twitter, and I also get like DMs on Discord on a regular basis where they want me to like promote their gold selling website. Just fucking spam. Ooh, Paragon point. Me likey. So I get the extra armor back. I should probably get I should probably get all the armor back. So I'm getting like my ass whooped here. They're getting you in the trade channel? Yeah. Play hardcore on Asian servers? No problemo. Nobody talks. Whole place is a fucking ghost town. Excuse me. Oh my god. This shit. These little fuckers hurt. I need some better gear. Am I like I need like a proper tanky chest and a proper tanky pair of pants. I'm in like a really bad state in that regard. At least I keep the enemies like perma fucking stunned. Which is pretty good. Yes, sir. Let me through. You stay in that bleed now. Bye. Hey, what's on, Sean? Any idea when the patch is meant to drop? For 5 hours? Wait, no, 5-6 hours from now, mate. Something like that. You? Sorry, mate. At least it's like, I don't know what time it is for you, but for me it's 2 in the morning, so... Rip. Peak time for US and EU? Yeah, not for me, dude. Like, literally the middle of the day. So for me, the patch comes out actually on the 9th at 2 a.m. Is physical damage good for Bleed Fairy? Bleed is physical damage, physical over time. Send me some more maggots. Oh shit. I don't have a steel grasp. These maggots fucking suck. They die to the steel grasp, but I can't get them bleeding or anything. Alright, did I win?
Here. Something for your troubles. You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
I'm confused when I see someone's build preferred vulnerable and crit damage. Those affect damage over time though. This vulnerable increases the amount of damage, just whatever damage an enemy takes. So that's very strong regardless, right? And if you're running Gushing Wounds, it means that you can actually leverage crit damage on a bleed build, which I'm using. So I use a ton of crit. Now, not every dot build can use crit chance or crit damage, but there are some that can, like through special passives. Or maybe items, aspects, something like that, right? Oh, hello. Because I'm over here now. Get fucked up, boy. Instead of lucky hit chance. You don't use lucky hit with bleed build as far as I'm aware, unless there's one I'm missing. Actually, no, I'll just go out on a limb and say it. Lucky hit chance sucks for all builds. You don't ever want to use a lucky hit if you can avoid it. Now, there may come a day where that changes, but right now, essentially, lucky hits are like a bit of a joke stat. It's like overpower. You need the guy that's defending. There we go. Got one more to kill. Agent Reservoir. That's what we're saying. Lucky hit doesn't really, it's not very useful for anything. Core skills, nothing. Like, there's not really any instances in which it's useful. Cool. I mean, I'm stunning these guys fucking giga quick. Oh, hello. Oh my. My Asian massage parlor music. Dude, this is this is Skyrim tavern music, my dude. You've been going to some pretty legit fucking massage parlors, mate. Them's got good taste in music. Cooldown reduction. Come on, please. Just some tankiness. Fucking hell, dude. Never played it. Still a good game by today's standards, to be honest. Iconic music, mate. Iconic. Do I want to use this? I'll keep it for my... I'll keep this for my double swing build. It's a level 60, right? Yeah. Level 60, Magnum Opus, 0.3 roll. This is good. Big. Hide chat? Is that even a command? Plus 2 ranks, so no. Willpower. Oh man, like, am I really going to try and roll? I'm about to try and roll ranks onto that. That's gonna suck. Oh, there's an increase. There's a good pair of gloves, possibly. Maybe. Weird. I got lots of gloves here now all of a sudden. What the fuck? It gave me loads. Did somebody flip a switch over at Blizzard to turn gear on or some shit? Like, what's going on? Crit chance? Yeah, look at this fucking thing as well. What the fuck is going on? Hey, somebody somewhere just flipped a switch, I'm telling you. Somebody just turned on the good loot. I don't know where, how, or why, but all the good loot just got turned on. Holy moly. They released the patch that? No, mate, not for a few more hours. Like 5-6 hours. The fuck, man? Look at all this. Look at all this shit. I got loads. Streamer client? Yeah, I must have been opening the wrong... So... I've had like a really weird experience with the game. I basically on my other barbarian, my level 100 barbarian, I just had like the most, after getting to level 100, I just had the most insane gear dropping like day after day. I was just getting fucking tons and tons of really, really unbelievably good gear. But then like 3 or 4 days ago, it just stopped and I just started getting absolute dog shit instead. For like the last like week, I've had like no good gear. It's just my gear's been horrible. And then all of a sudden, I just get like fucking 5 bangers in one dungeon. I need to do some re-rolling here though. See what hits and see what doesn't. Well, that's a doesn't. That's min roll. That's pretty good. So this one is attack speed, crit, dexterity, rend. This one is... It's got strength instead. Do I want dex or strength? Okay, I'll take this one. We take this one. What do I need to put on it? Anemia. What iron power is it? 591. So it's not even a sacred piece of gear, which is pretty funny. But it's a pretty substantial upgrade regardless. Okay, and then this ring looks pretty fucking juicy too. This one's vulnerable crit life. This one is crit. Wow, those are really good rings though. Crit chance max roll, crit damage low. You know, actually this ring isn't that good. Not compared to these rings are bangers. Double swing good for mid game. It's okay. It's more of like a single target boss killer than anything else, in my humble opinion. So if you're going to use it with that in mind. Don't expect to be like absolutely tearing up dungeons. You'll kill elite packs fast and everything, but it's going to take you a while to run around and kill everything because your attack pattern is so narrow with that ability, right? It's like you're only attacking like a little small chunk in front of you. I'll have to get a command for the update. Nah, the update's not going to be for about 5-6 hours, buddy.
Not really. Just leave it on the side for me.
I'll eat it in a little bit. Thanks, babe.
See the Barb make that.
Wait, did I not get an extra rank to... Oh, right. I mean, it's still an improvement, right? Let's see. Stockades, no. Dopamine tunnels, no. Nose pick deepwards. Going up to 16s now. So what would be the best all-round mob boss barb mid game build? Probably a toss-up between Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients, depending on your preferred playstyle. For me, I think Whirlwind is by and far the best leveling spec in the game. I really need to go ahead and get fucking level 10 expertise with the axe. I need to use, when I get to tier 4, I need to use an ancestral axe for a little while. Wait until I get an ancestral Fields of Crimson. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, I got a Magnum Opus 0.3, but it's the bad one, right? Shit. Take shot, yes please. Do I not kill them all? Am I out of fury? I guess I am. Annoying fucking extra health minions. You like Whirlwind but it's underwhelming in boss fights and other classes of specs. It is like on the high end, but like, I mean, even like for me, killing things like Nightmare Dungeon bosses that aren't like 50 levels higher than me only takes like 2 seconds. Like it has the potential. If you're not able to do it, it's not so much a build problem as it is a gear problem. If you know what I mean? Like if you can't kill enemies fast with Whirlwind, magically swapping to like Hammer of the Ancients doesn't like mean you're gonna go in there and one-shot them. You might kill them like 15% faster. So though it definitely is better, it's not gonna be like 3 times better at killing bosses all of a sudden. You'll be like, and this is the thing, you'll be like 20% slower killing the AoE packs, and then 20% faster killing the boss. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. It comes down to personal preference at that moment in time. However, I will say with a pretty strong degree of confidence that like Rend, Rupture, and Double Swing are categorically slower than those 2 other options. They just don't. They don't have the AOE, right? Even Hammer of the Ancients, when you have the Ancestral Force aspect, which you can get from the Codex of Power, so it's guaranteed, right? I think that gives your Hammer of Ancients like quite a large impact area when you hit, so you can clear packs pretty easy. You just don't get that with the other two. They're just attack patterns are so short, and there's no way to increase their size. I mean, you can see me playing Rend here. It's not exactly a snooze fest. It does do damage. But if I was on Whirlwind, I'd probably be like level 76 instead of 66. I'm killing them with the Steel Grasp when I have this this Artillery Shrine on. Oh, hello. See ya. Wait, he's not vulnerable? What kind of scam is this? Nah, it's easy, Mickey, no problem, mate. Where are the tree bones? There's one. Pretty big group of enemies now. Ooh, okay. What's going on here? Any more crit? There it is. Frostburn. Crit chance. Cold damage. What does the game want me to do with that? You can't get over a tier 1 Nightmare Dungeon Sigil? What do you mean, like, you're having trouble? What level are you? Oh, you mean you can't actually get a sigil? Oh, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, I think I misunderstood. I thought you meant you can't complete over a level 1. But you mean you haven't got... I physically haven't gotten a sigil over a level 1. I mean, you'll get them eventually. You just have to keep doing more Nightmare Dungeon until it decides to give you one. It's weird. I don't think I've ever had that problem. Alright, we're done. Good run. You can't craft a higher one, boys, until you've done a tier 3. So, that's probably the problem that Lutch is having here. Can't even craft a higher one. The game won't let him. Bullied. I care not for that. Umbral, okay, yeah. Does control aspect stacked with control glyph? Control?
Well struck.
I'm not too sure what control. Mean like CC control increased durations? I suspect they would be, if that's what we're talking about, Joe. Lutch, that's such a weird situation to be in. What the fuck? Dude, I've never seen that before. That's very, bro, I actually have no idea what's going on there then. Level 65 and haven't gotten above tier 1? The fuck? That's strange, mate. That's really strange. But yeah, Whisper Cash should give you, is one source of getting them. And then, yeah, of course, more Nightmare Dungeons. But that is such an odd thing. I've never seen that. What am I doing here? I'm crafting Sigewells. Excuse me. Let's make... I need a level and a half, so probably 10 will do, as long as they're not shite. Garen Hold is kind of shite, but we'll do it. Right, I'm just going to stick the kettle on, actually, lads. I think I need a coffee today.
Oh, catch you later, DB, mate.
Have a good day at work if it's possible, bud. Where's Garen Hold? Wait, it's there? I'm not in world tier. Oh no, wait, you're not asking me. Why do Americans not have kettles? Do they not have kettles? I could. Wait, can any NA enjoyers here confirm whether they have a kettle or not? You think Barb is after the patch better than Sorceress? Barb is the best class in the game. It's better than all of them. You put all the classes together, and the Barb is still the best. Is it a kettle for tea? A kettle just boils water. That's all it does. But I mean, on a serious note, that like where one class is strong, another is weak, and where that one's weak, like another is strong, and where, you know, like they all have their own strengths and weaknesses. Is basically what I'm trying to say, and you shouldn't really concern yourself too much with what like is X better than Y, and just play the one that you like, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, can all classes do tier 100s? Yes. Can all classes kill Uber Lilith? Yes. What else is there? You just play the one you like, mate. You'll enjoy. If you like Barbarian, you will enjoy a bad Barbarian patch more than you will enjoy a good Sorcerer patch, if that's what you prefer. And Diablo is a game where like you're only like if you're a competitive player, right, and you're concerned about like okay, but what's I'm gonna be racing in the race to 100 next season, or I want to be one of the first people to kill Uber Lilith. The thing about Diablo is you're not ranked against all people. You're ranked against your own class. So again, it doesn't matter. You can just play any class you want and be the best barbarian, because people won't really care once the official leaderboards come out. Who gets to who the very, very first person to rank 100 is. Because if they're playing like an OP class, people just go, ah, yeah, but it was a rogue. Who cares? Like, it's like the exact opposite, actually. If you play the really strong fit, if you play the really, really strong class, people will be quick to discredit your achievement. Ooh! So, definitely don't worry about it. Just play the class you like. And when the official leaderboards come out and like stuff like that even starts to matter, then it's ranked per class and per realm as well. So like hardcore barbarians and softcore barbarians will be separate. And then that will be the same for every single class. Come back here, you little piece of shit. So many Maracas players in there. Can't be bothered to play Maracas. Oh, you dickhead. Alright, we got another one of those what's it majigma bobs in here. Holy moly, that's a lot of enemies. Can't get to this Maraca player. Another one here somewhere. Oh, they wind me up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello? Okay, these little blowy up bastards. Let them do their thing. Why am I not attacking? What the fuck? My character just stood there having a day off. Can't see anything because I'm blind. Jesus Christ, right much. Got it. See ya. Oh, I gotta kill Garen now. Oh, excuse me. That rupture took forever to go off. Oh. I'll come back for those in a minute. Where's... This is not Garen. That's Garen's key. Where's Garen? Right. Let's do some damage. I didn't get very many lucky hits go up there. That's another Rage of Harrogath. Damn, dude, I'm getting those handed out to me like candy. See if we got any good gear then. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, guys? Yeah? No? Probably not, right? Death Blow. No. This, I want to make sure I don't accidentally sell that. Tempering Blow. Bringer, Luck Bringer. Vicious Link. Seems like junk to me. So I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of it.
But when I'll take it off your hands.
Alright, I'm going to go pour that coffee that I boiled. I may or may not have had something to eat too. What are you gonna do? Arrest me? I see you try. Who's excited for World Tier 4? Stepping up in this big old world. You must be talking about blind burrows, mate. Yeah. You're anxious for the patch? I'll be asleep, mate. I'm gonna be sound asleep. Good thing too, because when the maintenance is going through, the servers are gonna absolutely shit the bed. So, as a hardcore player, wow, did you see that, guys? My fucking steel grasp went off into like this corner, but I grabbed the enemies from over here. But if you're a hardcore player, when the patch is going live, for fuck's sakes, don't play the game. Don't play the game. You're just gonna... Your character's gonna get fucking schooled by a DC. You'll see. Okay. I wish I was actually awake when the patch went live though, because I could make like a patch video. You know when they release the patch notes, it's always at like 2 AM for me, and I'm not staying up that late to make like a YouTube video, tell you that. No way, Jose. Not happening. Excuse me. I can barely wake up in time to make a video for fucking 5 PM. Oh shit. If I go to bed at 2, I'll be waking up at like 8 PM. Shouldn't you be dead? What do you think of hordes of players coming back for this patch? Oh no, not hordes. A couple of people. We won't see like hordes of people coming back until the next season. This will be probably it'll be like a minor kickback, but this is more for the people still playing the game than anything else, for sure. Hey, Massa. Then like 5 hours from now, Ordris, or something along those lines, mate. 2 AM. It's 2 AM GMT +9. If you're able to reverse engineer that. Wait, why are you not taking... Oh, I see. I don't want a blue. Oh, you piece of shit. See ya. A heal is a little frustrating. Why didn't he move? This dungeon is too easy. I didn't get him. Ah, fuck it. Never doesn't matter, does it? Not important. Ooh. It's a blue. You have any Cornish ghost stories or folklore? Breggy, that is an odd question. I've never been asked that in my entire life, and no, mate. Not one. That is a very interesting question. Oh, look who it is. Now, bit of an uphill struggle, but I got him. Getting kind of bored. What can you do, mate? What can you do, eh? You know what's pretty fun? Donating hundreds of dollars to Dalkora. So you can buy a new chair. Oh shit. Made you laugh? There you go, mate. Gotcha. I accept PayPal and bits. I think. Ah, shit balls. I knew I was missing something then. Where's the magic box? Is that cursed? Nah. Not so lucky. I've got toenail clippings if you would like them. Might as well. Better than nothing in it. Velcro chair so my ass stays still. You know, that'd actually be kind of legit, a chair that I couldn't leave. I got a timer lock on it, keeps me there until the stream's over. I could actually use one of those. Alright, let's try and grab them all. Right, this guy's going to TP. And I go to where he is, I grab them all in, stun them. Perfect. They all fucking went behind me. Somebody survived. Why don't you come? There you go, mate. You're dead, right? You're dead, motherfucker. You did. And I got a level up. There's something with HP there. Oh, it's hot. Alrighto, anything good? It's a lot of weapons. A lot of weapons. Kick. No. Fucking hell. Like, I feel like I'm not even wearing pants or a chest. Very cost reduction, no. Okay. I'm gonna get obliterated when I go into World Tier 4. Let's try and get a pair of pants. I'm gonna use the Orble. The Orbobble. I have like enough for like 8 pairs of pants. Maybe, you know, maybe I can get something good. Like, obviously, it's not gonna happen, but it might. It's a good numbing wrath, but no.
Fair bit of magic in that one. Very nice, but could be better.
No.
It seems your prayer very nice, but could
Nope.
be better.
Shit.
How much is it?
Well, that was mean.
Until next time.
Not while I'm in town.
Beatbox. Sounds delicious. I forgot to be. I haven't been checking the fenders here recently. My weapons are pretty good. It's armor that's an issue. Like, this is bad. Got low armor. It's got pretty low. It's got low everything, honestly. Maybe I just upgrade it a little bit and try and help my tankiness a touch. I mean, it's something, right?
The forge is always hot.
I mean, most of my stuff is it's pretty upgraded though. It's like 56% armor. That's bad. That's really low. I do have disobedience here, but my god, my shit is a mess. Maybe I should go into all this extra armor. Yeah. That'll help a little bit. 2% damage reduction. Hey, it's not nothing. Not nothing. I haven't got any potions. Let's go craft those now. What difference does it make, for example, with Whirlwind if you use bludgeoning or 200 slashing weapon for Whirlwind skill? A lot.
Not while I'm in town.
So obviously you'll be using a different expertise and a different technique. Possible. Well, you'll be using a different expertise. So this will affect how it plays. And then there are certain things that are like weapon type specific. So like, for example, Furious Whirlwind only works with slashing. Wallop only works with mace. Concussion only works with mace. So those are just a couple of things to consider. Then there's things like your certain glyphs will only work with certain weapon types as well. Like Cleaver only works with axes. There's a fair few.
Good business and fortune to you.
99. I'm out of fucking XP potions. I'm gonna have to start using all the random ass ones that I have. Lucky hit chance. Fucking yeah, let's go. Did I start a dungeon? Doesn't look like it. Because I'm looking at a build that says mid-game Whirlwind use two-handed axe expertise and two-handed sword slashing. Sound about right? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that combination. Two-handed axe expertise is basically a given. As soon as you get exploit glyph, you just use two-handed expertise. Two-handed axe expertise. Doesn't matter what weapon you're using. As long as you have exploit, you're always using two-handed axe expertise. The sword is fine. But you're better off just using whichever weapon you have the highest item power in. It's too early in the game for you to worry about the weapon type. It's a really common mistake that people make. So you want to take a look at the weapons you have and go, well, okay, it seems like this polearm has the highest item power. So I use this. Like, people can, like, you gotta like not concern yourself with like end game decision making mid game. Any tips for leveling the expertise? There is no special source. You just do it. Like, just use the weapon. The higher XP the enemy, the better. So like, if you can do it in a nightmare dungeon, that's best. Oh my! If I did that, then in theory I'd have to change the build I'm using, though, right? Nope. You'd have to change basically like 5 talent points on your skill tree. It costs you like 5k gold. And you'd only ever have to swap when you switch between a bludgeoning or a slashing weapon. So it's practically nothing. Like, all whirlwind builds are the same. Like, I think like the max you have to change is 6 passive points. I'll show you every single difference in like 3 seconds. If you bear with me 1 second. Okay, so if you're playing mace, you take wall up and concussion, and if you're not playing mace, you don't. That's the whole difference. That's every single whirlwind build explained to you in 3 seconds. So you just take whatever build you're using. It should be mine, if you want a good one. But if you're playing mace, you take wallop and concussion. If you're not playing mace, then you don't. If you're wondering where to get the points from, it's usually here on Raid Leader and Got Royale, or it's usually over here on Imposing Presence and Martial Figure. You take 6 points out and allocate them into wallop and concussion, and if you're using any slashing weapon whatsoever, then you don't. Make sure you're using Violent Whirlwind as well. Furious is just whatever. Use Violent. Problem solved. Now you don't have to spend any money to respec, and you're gonna level so much better. And but are you using a barber by any chance? A Malignant Heart of the Barber, Mickey. Do you have one of those yet? That's something in my eye. I'm going blind. Well, anyways, I'll tell you what I was going to tell you. And like, if you have a Malignant Heart of the Barber, you want to actually try and move away from anything that isn't an axe as fast as possible, because the Barber Heart, it has a counter synergy with basically every weapon expertise besides the axe. So at that point, you definitely want to try and hard force an axe within reason. Don't use like the world's shittiest axe known to man, because you'll still have a pretty bad time. You're still better off using like a mace, even if like I'm telling you, it's better to use an axe right now. But yeah, at that point, you definitely want to try and go for axes, mate. But I have like, I'm not too sure if you found me through Twitch or through YouTube, because I do both, right? I'm a full-time YouTuber and I'm a full-time streamer. I'm trying to be. But if you haven't checked out my YouTube yet, I started making guides. Like, I have guides with like 80, 90,000 views on my YouTube. Very popular, very like well put together. I like to think well put together guides that go over how to make whirlwind build work and all of the stuff that I'm telling you now, but like in somewhere where you can always watch it even if I'm not online. So definitely have one of those bookmarked if you ever need any help, or you can always come back here and ask. But I go over all of this stuff in there as well. Ah, hey Hayak. That's a name I haven't seen in a little while.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, okay, mate. You don't need to be subbed. Where have you been? How have you been? What's that noise? The trees? I didn't think trees made noise. Goodbye, you fucking idiot tree. Is Whirlwind still meta? Always. Yes, very much so. For anything besides killing Lilith, it is the best. Ooh, damn, dude. Thank you, Hayak, man. I appreciate that, dude. 2-monther. Look at that. Big dick. Yeah, the only reason we're not playing Libana, James, is we're not playing Whirlwind right now because we're just trying to experiment, find out funky stuff, and see what in the patch is going to be strong. But as far as like everything goes, until they increase like the attack range of most abilities, Whirlwind will always be the best for leveling and speed farming, and even like tier 100 dungeons for that matter. Because you can just like grab a massive group of enemies and just fucking pile drive them into the floor. Especially right now with the Barber, dude. The Barber is so good with Whirlwind, it's unreal. Is it a shit ass? Dude, it's like my 100th. This is like the 100th butcher I fought today. So, Mickey, the problem with that tornado thing is that it doesn't scale. It's flat damage. So, at a certain point, what happens is you're like doing like 1 million damage, like literally 1 million damage with your swings, and the little tornado does like 5k. It's worse than nothing. Fresh beat. Damn, he got me with that one. Oh, he didn't? Dude, the butcher's got like unlimited fucking stagger. Like, what is up with that? You know, I've probably since they introduced the barber, not the barb, sorry, the butcher. Since they introduced the butcher mount barding, I've probably killed like over 100 butchers, and not a single one of the fuckers has dropped. Are you kidding me? You've been at work, my friend. I've also been getting slapped about in my barb, so I leveled a rogue. How dare you? How dare you re-roll to another class and then come back in here? Hmm? The butcher's drop. It seems to be very fucking low. Come on, send them, send them, send them. They need to buff the aspects. They are, Mickey, but not anytime soon. Maybe like in the next season or two. So in the campfire chat, they mentioned that they will be looking at adding like damage scaling to flat damage modifiers like the Whirlwind Tornado, so that it scales with like, you know, your damage modifiers on your gear, your crit, your vulnerable, your strength, and all of that kind of stuff. And I am seriously, I'm actually quite excited for that, because it means there's going to be like loads of really cool goofy specs. But you're going to have like Fire Berserker, and you're going to have like Whirlwind Dust Devil, like Tornado build and shit. But right now, it's just they're just potato. Like, they don't do any damage past, like, level 30. They will change it. They have said they were going to change it, but we don't have, like, a definitive timeline or anything. It's just kind of a wait and see for us right now. Can I try and get more together? There we go. Oh, look at all these fucking... Oh, shit. I'm getting blasted. Am I winning or losing? I don't get it. Alright, let's kill this motherfucking tree bones. Oh, wow, okay. Let me see. That's a wand. There we go. Then just whatever, right? I love Whirlwind. It's my main spec, but I'm looking forward to seeing if Ren will be really good after the patch. It's really good now, mate. Like, honestly, like, I feel like this is a really strong build that has the potential to do tier 100s pretty easily and may even be a contender for single target damage on Lilith if I can figure it out. Like the exact build that I'm using right now. It's really good. But Whirlwind is so fast, like so much faster, it's not even funny. I'm not kidding when I say that I would be like level 75, 77 or something like that. If I was playing Whirlwind on the same character, I'd be way further ahead leveling. But it's not a leveling spec. It's not a fast leveling spec. It is what it is. But I want to level it because it's how I learn how the build works. Well enough that I can then confidently recommend it to people and tell them how to level. Like, better than guessing, right? I actually level list this myself, then make the guide teaching people how to level using it. I feel like that's the right way to do it. Some call me crazy for my unorthodox out-of-the-box thinking. Fuck me. I haven't seen a slacking that isn't like dog shit for like ever. That's not even worth using. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Why people underestimate it? I don't think they underestimate it. Well, I mean, maybe. People don't like playing what's not meta, right? I think Walking Arsenal is probably the most fun spec for Barbarian, and I've seen it do tier 100s. And I don't think you can kill Lilith with it, but you can definitely do tier 100s, and that is pretty fucking good as far as benchmarks go. But yeah, I think, you know how it is. Like, people want to play the meta. And give a fuck about nothing else. What is the strongest build? And then that's all they'll play. That's nice. Would it be worth using? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It's already pretty good. And now they're going to be making it pretty fucking insane, to be honest. Especially for the build that I'm using here, because this build is like, this is a rupture build. I agree, Nick. Like, it's funny to see people, like, it's usually the same people who complain there's no build variety, but then refuse to play anything but, like, the absolute best, strongest build. Because that's always going to happen, right? Even in a game that's perfectly balanced, there will still, in some way, shape, or form, be a best build. So it's like, you need to, like, Yeah, you need to be kind of like a little bit more... thank you, Vivid. It was yesterday, mate, but thank you. Yeah, Gilly. I mean, that's the spirit of the game, right? Not every build works, but at least you fucking gave it a go and it was something new and something different. And you never know, like, you might end up stumbling across, like, the new broken meta because there are things in the game that don't work the way that they seem like they should work. People are like, oh, you know, maybe this seems pretty good, but it ends up being, like, fucking insane because there's some sort of unintended interaction. That's how a lot of, like, busted shit is found. Like with me right now, one thing that I'm doing is I'm doing like a full damage over time build. So you can see I have like purples and everything, right? And I even have damage over time on my weapons, or I had some of it on my weapons. I think it's all gone now. But like I'm going to be speccing into damage over time on the Paragon board as well at some point, probably in the next board or two. Because I'm only going to run like a 4 or 5 board on this one and go for all the rare nodes instead. And to be honest, it's feeling pretty damn strong. Like, it doesn't feel bad at all. I'm running Gushing Wounds as well, which, again, it's not very common. Everything about this build is very off-meta. But I'm having a blast figuring it out. I see. Goodbye. Yeah, bro. With the buff to Rupture, like coming next patch, dude. Holy shit! My AOE is going to be absolutely insane. I already can kill like. I can more or less kill anything that isn't an elite. With just one Rupture, like huge packs like this. Oh my god, that hurts. This whole pack's dead. I don't even have to be there to see it happen.
Not ready yet.
Fuck me. Oh yeah, it feels pretty fucking good. Excuse me. Hey, give me all the raw hide. Lots of annoying enemies. What I think is really broken right now is that after fighting an elite, minions of that elite feel stronger than the actual elite. Oh, the extra health fuckers? Yeah, they're annoying as hell. I followed any builds and just played the Barb. Went Bleeds. It was really fun. My friend is Whirlwind with Barber. Clears dungeons faster than me, but it's the build. You're not using Barb either. You're using Creeping. I'm using Creeping Death. Yeah, so it's like a very similar build then, Nick. Well, in a way, Bleed, Creeping Death, right? CC focused. I think it's a great build too. Holy moly. Let's go this way. Oh good, I'm stuck. What the fuck is going on? Can't grab them or anything. Ugh, what's this shit? No thanks. Just watch them all die. Just run away. Don't even stand around and wait. Just watch them all disappear on the mini map. Make sure I don't miss one. Mickey, those are enemy champions, so they are regular mobs, but they apply a damage resistance buff to everything around them, so you have to focus them down. Or everything's going to be like super hard to kill. Interesting like pro tip about them though. They're treated as elite enemies when you kill them. So if you have like increased movement speed on elite kill or like reduced cooldown on elite kill, anything like that, those count toward those kind of things. And they also give like elite level XP when you kill them as well, even though they're just a regular mob themselves. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, baby. This shit's legit. You're dead. Just hurry up. Thank you. No problemo, mate. No problemo. Alright. But yeah, like this guy here is my priority. Alright. There's another one here. I heard Woody on stream talking about after this patch that double swing might get close to S tier. I think I heard him correctly. Thoughts? So okay, I don't wholly agree with Woody because a lot, like I feel like it's too much of a broad statement to just make willy-nilly. It's one of those things where you could give like double swing infinite damage. You can make double swing do 10 trillion damage, but it would still be slower than whirlwind as it currently is, because double swing only attacks enemies like that in front of you. It's like it does such a low area of effect that when you have enemies surround you, which you always do, you have to be like chop, 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 right? You have to fucking spin around in circles anyways to actually kill everything. It's fucking annoying as hell. And for that reason, it will never, ever be as good as Whirlwind for doing dungeons. However, where it would be better, and it currently I would argue it already is better, is killing Lilith. Abso-fucking-lutely. And if they ever release Nightmare tier dungeons like higher than 100, then maybe then. But right now, a tier 100 dungeon is so easy that you can speed farm it with Whirlwind. So there's only one piece of content where it might be better, and that's Lilith. Can you call a spec that is only good at Lilith S tier? I don't know. Maybe? Because it's like the ultimate challenger build, maybe, but like I don't think so. Because the way I see it, most people won't even be playing for Lilith. They're just leveling, right? They probably won't even do a tier 100, so they just want like the smoothest leveling experience. And it won't be S tier for that. It will feel really slow and clunky. But it will be good at killing Lilith. S tier for killing Lilith, probably like B tier for clearing dungeons. Average A. The Barb's I see use it looks like double swing's damage is a 360 and not. Are they using the Barber Heart? Because it absolutely categorically is a frontal cone. But like whatever, like if they're using a barber harp, like take that effect and times it by 5, and that's whirlwind. And you don't have to take my word for it. I've done tier 100s. I have them recorded on my YouTube channel. Like they are... Hang on a minute. Where is it? Make sure I have some. Excuse the quality. So this is 6 days ago. Huge pack. Fucking, this is a tier 100, boys. Huge pack, just fucking smash it to pieces. Doesn't matter. There's elites in here. There's one of these pylon things. Literally doesn't matter. I ripped this from stream, so the quality's a bit potato. But like 11 mil, 13 mil crits. I'm stuck on an elite here, but like you can see, I'm just like running into shit. Pulling, I just pull like the biggest groups. Like this. It doesn't matter, right? And like with like double swing, I just feel like it's just not going to be as fast. Like I've played plenty of double swing, and it just doesn't feel anywhere near as fast as this, because you can't attack in that free... You can't like go into the middle of the pack and just blow everything up with the barber. You have to like constantly walk backwards, chop it a little bit while it's in front of you, walk backwards, chop it a little bit while it's in front of you. And then you get fucking stuck in the enemies, right? This happens all the time with this build. It's like enemies body block you and you can't move anymore. And it's super frustrating. But I'm not trying to say it's a bad build. I'm just trying to tell you that like in everything besides Lilith, Whirlwind will be better. So I wouldn't call it S tier. Like S tier for me, like it's the best at everything. Like S tier, like even like I'd have a hard time like saying Whirlwind is S tier because you can't kill bosses with very well. I mean, I killed that tier 100 Nightmare dungeon boss with it, of course, but like, could I kill Lilith with it? Probably, but it'd take me like an hour. Fuck. Drop. Sacred, sacred, sacred. Sacred. You just run behind him picking up blue. He's level 5. Barber does so much work. It does do a lot of work. It's like ridiculous. Lilith Jean, a Diablo parody on YouTube. Piss your pants laughing. Is it good? Yeah, I mean, Barber is a little bit OP. It's also a little bit kind of frustrating because it like breaks half of your fucking class. Like, oh yeah, all those passives and aspects that you like, fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah, your lucky hit, fuck it. Delete it, get out of the game. Crit, like procs on crit, get fucked. Get that out of the game. Fuck that too. Bleed damage, who knows? Fuck that. Yeah, fuck bleed damage. Bleed damage can get the fuck out of here as well. Hope you like playing axes. It's like the only fucking weapon that works is axes. Can I get a pair of fucking pants with some actual stats on them? Gee whiz. Gee willikers.
Thank you.
This game sucks. Like, I'm a 100 rogue still using the unique and sacreds from level 65 and level 90 and 100 versions that drops or worse. That is a point of discussion for the game. I feel like they do definitely need to bring out some additional tiers or maybe stagger things a little bit better, because like once you hit like when you hit like world tier 3 it feels really good. When you hit world tier 4 it feels really good, but after you've spent like maybe 15 levels in world tier 4, you've kind of got all of your ancestral gear, you've not really got much player progression to go, and you kind of lose that sense of power, right? It kind of starts to dilute a little bit. And yeah, I would definitely like to see, I mean, we have a feeling like from data mine stuff that there is going to be world tier 5 at some point, hopefully, like not too far into the near future. There needs to be something that breaks up world tier 4 and level 100. It's too long a period. It's like 99% of the game is world tier 4 to level 100. It's too much. There's just not a lot going on. I completely agree with that. It's not just an excuse to drag the game out, or you don't need level 100. I don't know. Like, we'll have to wait and see. But being fully geared at like level 80 and having nothing else to work toward is a bit rough. Because that's happened to me. Like, I get like... Most of my characters are usually like end game geared at like level 80. And I'm like, well, rip. I got nothing else to look forward to, man. But, you know, maybe there's something planned to make it a bit better. There's just kind of copium, right? But I'm hoping this isn't like how they're going to let the game stay for too long. It's clear that people don't like it, right? And I think they understand that. And they are taking community feedback and making changes. They're just super slow. Like, they're still changing things we were complaining about, like, in the first week the game came out, like the horse and the inventory. So, I don't know, by this time scale, things like endgame are probably going to get fixed in, like, season fucking 900, but... what can you do, boys? All you can do is hope that they address, like, the concerns that that the majority of the community have, and help deliver a game that we're after. What is going on here? Take all that. Excited to see now. Season 29 D3. Have they released what's going to happen? Because like season 28 was actually kind of poggy, right? It had like loads of cool shit going on. There's still no news. It must be a good one. I hope it's a good one. I'd be half tempted to play it if it is. Like, I haven't played D3 in like 10 years. So for me, it'd be a pretty interesting nostalgia trip, right? You're definitely playing it. I might give it a go, depending on like when it comes out, or like if they kind of just like, oh, the last season is everybody gets a party hat. I probably won't bother, but still surprised how much D4. I mean, that's every game ever. Like I actually mentioned this the other day, Nick. I was like, how is it every time a sequel comes out, it makes the same mistakes that the prequel did when it came out? It's just like they fucking forget. They're like, oh yeah, do you remember when D3 came out and everyone fucking hated the tiny stashes? They're like, oh yeah, man, that was bad. Everybody was so mad in the community. So in D4, let's put in tiny stashes. Yeah, that seems like a legit idea. Let's do that. Wait, what the fuck's this? Oh, right, okay. Why is it people at the top make it all the decisions, either don't play Diablo nor video games at all? Sometimes it feels like that. Like, I feel, like, for those kind of things, I think that's... Oh, shit. That's typically the more... Like, I would say, like, monetization style type decisions. But like small things like, you know, like how big the inventory is, I'm pretty sure it's not like a C-suite executive that makes that decision. It's like the developer in charge of like UI design. It probably makes that decision, and then it goes through QA. If anything, I feel like the QA process for Diablo was lacking. Like the people on the QA panel either had never played a Diablo game or an ARPG before, or maybe just haven't played games before. Because I mean that's true, Nick. I mean we like that's tinfoil hat like area right now though, so we can't we can just hope that's a conspiracy that doesn't come true. Not really. I mean there's no like unless they've said they're going to do it, mate, then it's not happening. As far as like I think I'm concerned, because even if like they said they were going to do it 5 years ago or like 7 years ago, but then like they could change their mind tomorrow and not do it. So until it happens, it hasn't happened. I'm not saying I would be surprised if it did happen. I'm not gonna be like, oh, shocking. Like it a Path of Exile will do it, right? So more possible than the world being flat? I mean, it's definitely possible. But right now, it is like it's not something I think we have to be immediately worried about. But you know, they are in. You know, for example, they are giving us one extra tab. You know, in the patch, so that's for free. And yeah, that was my original point. Yeah, it just feels weird that a lot of this stuff slips through like the QA test. You play the game for more than 5 minutes and there's like loads of things that are really apparently not great. Things like the horse. Things like the walking to dungeons. Things like the stash. Like the guys on the the guys on the QA panel must just be saying yes to everything. They're like, yep, great, yeah, it's great, no, it's good, yeah, great. And that's where I feel like a lot of the problems are actually stemming from. They're not being like given good feedback at the like initial testing phase, and so they're just sort of sending shit that like people don't actually like through, and then having to fix it after the fact. It'd be just really cool if they could get like some really knowledgeable, like maybe like professional level Diablo players on like some sort of like community advisory role. I'm talking like, I'm not talking about like me, I'm talking about like people like Brax, like Woody, who really understand the game and have like, I would say, pretty based opinions on how like on the game. They're not like they don't sit there and like rage about all the things the game should have. Like I feel like they both have really balanced takes on what would be good for an ARPG and what wouldn't. And to have someone like that kind of providing just an additional bit of feedback, maybe a new perspective on certain in-game systems while they're like being developed, would make the game like fucking 20 times better. Because like loads of silly annoying shit just wouldn't get through then, or it'd be like brought to their attention at the very least.
Not ready yet.
What did I do? Ooh, these fucking snacks suck. They also didn't give Rob early access. Well, that's the thing. They did early access, but they like that wasn't enough time to like actually action anything, was it, Maxi? Like they gave themselves like a week. I think that early access was more of a marketing ploy for them to like get the content creators creating guides like ready to go. I don't think that was to help the game in any way, shape, or form. There's no way, like Diablo's far too big a ship to steer that quickly. Like they need like you can see it. Like any change they make, they need fucking weeks to make, weeks and weeks and weeks. Increase the stash space size, not for 2 months. You know, move gems to the material stash season 3. Like they take forever to do anything. Legally, they can't announce the launch date and take pre-orders if they... Oh, hang on a minute. I think I like missed a load of stuff here. And these snakes are very like steel grasp unfriendly. It grabs them like because their hitboxes are so big. It like grabs them. They kind of like go around you and shit and go behind you. Very hard to deal with. Oh no, it's spooky. I think it's a demand for release schedule. You're probably right, Nick. I'd imagine they were given a date that they had to launch, and they were like just told, well, this is the launch date. You know, make sure everything's ready. That would have been a corporate decision for sure, right? We want it out for this quarter. We want it for the summer rush, yada, yada. Something like that. For sure. I suspect that played into it. You know, I feel like a lot of devs, if they were given the option, they probably would have said, like, let's just keep it in the oven for another year or two and bring out, like, a better game. I absolutely agree with that. I don't, like... Like, I feel, I feel like I try... Well, I try never to, like, blame the devs because I understand there's, like, a lot going on behind the scenes that isn't directly in the control of the people, like, programming the game, so... I'm never on their case. Like I'm saying, like, I feel like a lot of the mistakes being made right now are, if they're not, like, executive decision mistakes, they're probably QA testing mistakes. Lack of feedback, lack of time to implement feedback, stuff like that. Because clearly the devs know what they're doing when, like, they're given the time and space to do it. Because things eventually work. So they have the capability. Is Barb going to be avoiding the Butcher with his newfound double life? Oh, the fucking Butcher's going to be brutal. So, Nick, you said you worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Do you, like, can I ask you in what capacity? Like, do you mind answering that, or? Because I was wondering, like, for I mean, just for out of curiosity, but also, like, generally speaking, like, how do you feel about the Microsoft acquisition? Do you think that's going to make it, like, the same kind of changes that Activision's acquisition did? Do you think they'll be good? Do you think they'll be bad? Alright, do you mind? Because it'd be, like, it's very rare that you'd get an opportunity to ask a former employee something like that. I'd be really interested to hear your take. He's on the record, boys. Get the recorders ready. Hang on a minute. Let me see if there's any of this is any good. Max life on kill. Retribution. Max roll, but no good. Yeah, no worries, mate. No rush. I'm here for a little while longer. Not a problemo. Unstoppable 25%. We like that. Good speed. Yeah. Don't. No rush, mate. No rush. You're not on the clock or anything. Imagine if any of that was any good. Oh, Mickey, just an absolute gangster when it comes to barbing up the Butcher. I don't have too much problem with him now, like, especially once I'm, like, past, like, level 25. Before then, little bit risky. Little bit risky. What level am I? 17. Bastion of something, something. Hang on, what's this? Betrayer's Row. There's a coffee time pooling. I just had one, mate. Oh, I'm good. By the way, what was you saying earlier, Moose Piss? Getting on the top of the D4. Good to see that. I mean, the channel's growing like crazy, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I'm on the top, though, am I? Also, good to see you, mate. I don't think I've seen Moose Piss in here in a while. Love the name still. Where's Diablo? Top 5? Oh, I'm top 3. God damn. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Considering, like... Yeah, I mean, like, how long I've been at it, dude. I don't... Like, it doesn't even feel real. That's why kind of, like, I don't know how to react to it at all. I think... If you told me I'd be, like, in the top 3 of people streaming Diablo, like, 2 months ago, I would have told you to fuck off. I would have been like, nah, dude, you're talking bollocks. I was like... I'll get like 5 viewers, maybe. I'll get like 5 or 10 viewers. It'll be fine. I'll be pretty happy with that. I actually had to disable my viewer count because it gets too high for like me. I start to spurg out. Find that scroll. You know it, homie. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Like, I just kind of like I turned off like followers. I turned off my viewer count because it's like getting crazy, honestly. I mean, I'm loving it. Don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely loving it, but it's like nuts, dude. Feels like I'm in a simulation, dude. Not for a little while inside down. A couple of hours. I fucking love these dudes. They blast me because I've got 0 defensives. I'm like a glass fucking cannon right now. Except I do no damage. Can I get both sides? Ah, see, we're winning. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, oh shit. Excuse me. Yeah, no worries, inside. I've had a lot of practice today. I was thinking of putting a command or putting it in the title or something. They're probably going to nerf everything. I don't know. We already know the patch notes. Like, we've already seen them for a week. Nobody's getting nerfed. It's like across the board giga buffs. We're good, boys. Don't worry. They nerfed symbiotic aspect. Is that a rogue thing? No, I think I'm thinking about something else. Druid? But is it one of those things that was like making Druid Bulwark like hit for like 5 bajillion damage and not take any damage at all in return? Because if that's the case, mate, that needed nerfing. Like, if your character is like nigh on invincible and like clearing tier 100s like they're tier 2s, or if you're one-shotting Lilith like she's a fucking level 5 wasp, like you need, like that needs to be nerfed. It's not gonna fit, like I know people who are using it right now aren't gonna love it, but that's the truth. If your shit is overpowered out the wazoo, it needs to be nerfed. If you can one-shot Lilith, nerf. If you can do tier 100s like they're nothing, nerf. 100%. The game's supposed to be challenging. If there's no challenge in the game, you've got nothing to work toward. It's better for everybody if it's harder. I don't want it to be less fun, though. Don't get that conflated. I don't want the game to be less fun. like the cooldown reduction buff wasn't like nerfing OP characters. That was making the game less fun. So that I absolutely like. Don't get it fucking twisted, boys. Like, I want fun. I just don't want the game to be like, oh, I just one-shot Lilith. I guess I'm done for the season. GG, boys, and just play fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but I'd rather like Lilith was like a massive challenge for everybody, not just for the barbarians. Like, fighting Lilith on a barbarian takes like fucking weeks of prep. You have to do all the mechanics perfect and fight her for like fucking 7 to 8 minutes. And then you just have like druids and necromancers go in there and hit her with one spell and she disappears. That I just can't get behind. I don't like that at all. I hope that when they do change them, when they do make like Necro and they fix like those issues with those classes that allow them to do like 1 billion damage, that they don't absolutely fuck the way that they feel in Nightmare Dungeons. Because Shred with like Waxing Gib and like Tempest Roar is the most fun shit ever. Just like teleporting all over the dungeon, shredding enemies to fucking smithereens. That's so fun. And I hope that if they do make changes, they don't take that away from Druid players. They just stop them from doing 700 million damage. Like, we got to like fix the fucking code. Stop making Blurred Beast do a gajillion damage. Oh yeah, like Barbarian does like a 50 mil crit and it gets fixed the next day. But, you know, Druid does 1.2 billion and it's been in the game since the fucking launch. I don't get that either. I don't understand like how that's happening. Oh shit, Dart, what's up, buddy? You have a good stream, mate? Oh wait, I don't know if he's in here yet. I sometimes I time it really badly. I gotta wait until they say something in chat. I'm like, yeah, bro, thanks for the raid, and they're not even here yet. I wonder. Hey, there they is. There they is. Hey, what's up, man? Did you have a good stream? Dude, Clowncore? I love Clowncore. You guys ever hear Clowncore before? That is some fucking weird, twisted music. But yeah, man, hope you had a good one. Thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. To everybody who came over from Dart Sultan's stream. Name's Dalkora. I play I play a little bit of Barbarian here and there, mostly on hardcore. And right now we're leveling a new No Shout Ren, like fully off meta Bleed Rupture build, which is really fun. You were just listening to Clowncore. Do you know who Ed Knox is? You ever listen to any Ed Knox? Fuck it, I don't think he's made music in like time. But mate, that shit was like... It's fucking demented. I actually met Ed Knox. I went to like one of his one of his raves. I actually went to a Clowncore rave dressed as a clown, bro. That was a defining moment in my life. Wouldn't do it again. Everyone was off their tits on Ket. Everyone was like dribbling on the floor, bro. But it was fun. I think I remember I was with a bunch of friends and one girl had an epileptic fit because of the strobe lights. Probably some other things going on there as well. Great times, great times. Louis Cole? I'll have to check it out. Some Clowncore tracks are absolute bangers, but not all the time. A lot of it is just kind of like a fucking acid trip in audio form. Oh my god. Oh. I'm trying to look at chat here and the game is giving me all kinds of shit to dance around. Here's other half of Clowncore. Okay, I hear you. I mean, I think Ed Knox was like, it was just one small like person who did it. I'm not gonna put it on here because the music is just gonna make everybody's ears bleed. Like it was good like 12 years ago when I was like 18, and thought like, you know, speedcore was great. Just fucking noise. Listening to it now makes me want to punch myself in the fucking eye socket, but back then I liked it. It's a great stream playing Wayward Strand, Aussie game that your cousin made, released last year. You were talking about that when you were playing yesterday, weren't you? I actually Wayward Strand. Got a 9 out of 10. 53 reviews. So they have a 2D story game. Ghost Pattern. It's a story-rich, atmospheric adventure game. I don't know if there's any... This doesn't look like it's up my alley, but... the art's pretty cute. Look at Ida there. I think I get a general idea of what kind of game that is, but it's not something I've ever played. But I don't know. Check it out, guys. What are the 2 elixirs you have on? Death Evasion and increased damage to kind of bat and balls. It's a Strand type game. I'm not familiar with the genre. I feel like it's one of those things that's kind of like... looks to me, and I'm probably completely wrong, but it looks to me kind of like one of those Tales Off games where like it's an interactive story. What am I doing exactly? I'm kind of confused, dude. I can't multitask to save my life. I actually got such a scuffed skill set for a streamer. I can't multitask. So if I start talking, I start dying. Monitors are losing signal when playing Diablo. Are you punching your keyboard in anger from time to time? Maybe. It only happens when I fucking punch the shit out of my keyboard when I die. But no, that's not something I've ever heard of, mate. That sounds pretty fucking neat, mate. That's kind of cool. Oh. I'm trying to get to World Tier 4 today. I've been slacking so bad of recent. I've just been kind of like chilling. Okay. That was legit. I did that whole race to 100. I did pretty well. I words right. I placed in the top 10 for Hardcore Barbarians, but after that, I just like fully took my foot off the gas. I was like, no more racing. Gonna have to do it again when season 2 starts, so I'll save my energy. But I have been taking an absolute age to level this character up. Give. Get him dead. Ooh, another one. What's up, champ? Is that all of them? I'm done. Alright, time to go and try and kill a boss quickly. Revenant. It's in like 5 or 6 hours, mate. Like 6 p.m. EU time-ish. Someone might want to fact check me on that, but I think I'm right within a margin of like 10%. Oopsie daisy. What do you think of D4 compared to other Diablo games? So here, this is a weird one. I legit never played any Diablo game, like, besides this for more than, like, 2 weeks. I played Diablo 3 when it came out, like, 10, 11 years ago, whatever it was, for, like, a month. I then quit the game, like, entirely. I came back for, like, a week when, what's it called? The expansion. The Necromancer expansion. What the fuck was it called again? Reaper of Souls? Is that right? Reaper of Souls. I played for like 2 weeks then, and then that was it. And I've not even played like Path of Exile. I played Path of Exile for 1 season, and that was 4 years ago. So as far as it goes, I'm relatively green when it comes to these types of games.
Not ready yet.
Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, you're fucked now, boy. Stood there like a little bitch and took it. More XP, no? Yes, sir. How am I so good? Pure brute force, bro. Pure brute force. So up like right now, my playtime on Diablo 4 is probably in and around the region of 700 hours. Maybe 600, 700 hours. It's hard to really remember anymore. Maybe, no, more like, I'd say probably 600. 600 hours of game time already. So it's one of those things where I kind of just, I've played Diablo more than most people will for an entire year in 2 months. And I hyper-focused on playing Barbarian only. So, like, I have a level 100 Barbarian at the moment on Hardcore who's alive. I have a dead level 100 Barbarian here, a dead level 100 Barbarian here. These are from the preseason. I do have a level 100 Druid, but I also had 2 level 72 Druids, 2 level 72 Barbarians that died, a level 64 Barbarian that died. Just nothing but Barbarian. I also leveled up 10 Barbarians in the beta as well. So I just hyper-focused on one thing and became really, really good at it. But not to toot my own horn, I'm fairly good at games in general. Like any game that I decide to play, I typically do really well in. There's never been a time where I don't hit like at least like Master or Grandmaster. Most of the time Grandmaster in like competitive games. So like I was GM TFT, GM Overwatch, Master Apex Legends. I was actually like rank 1 in the world for Octane for like the preseason. For like winning kills, kills as kill leader and kills. I'm still like in the like rank like top like fucking 2000, and I haven't played the game in like 2 years. It's my one and only redeeming skill, and the sacrifices that have been made for being good at games are I have a 5-second memory, I can't multitask, can't cook for shit, don't drive. I'm dumb as a fucking spoon when it comes to like anything that's not gaming. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's kind of, you know, please tell me you have a girlfriend. Yeah, I do. I do have a missus. She's right there. Well, actually, that orange one's me, but... Let's go, dude. Living the dream! Let me see here. My brain just went kaput. I was just looking at this stuff. Told you I can't multitask. Quickly go through this. Again, really unlucky with defensive abilities on defensive modifiers on gear. I'm just not tanky whatsoever. My gear is dog shite. Nope. Injured. No. Come on. So many pairs of legs. Tell the rest.
Decent value.
Gucci. Almost there. Nostrova. Cumdor Temple. Lightning Storm I do not do. Bastion of Faith I do. Can we click on it? Hello? Aim frame, I see your question there. Can you feel the difference in new patch 1 when the Rupture which had a buff? We don't know yet. The patch hasn't gone through, bud. You played Diablo for the story? Oh, rip. What story? I actually don't know what happened in Diablo 4 yet. I've not done the story, so my first campaign playthrough was in the race. You know the hardcore race to get your name on the statue? I did that. So I didn't pay attention to a single cutscene, a single line of dialogue. Just through everything. I didn't pay attention to a fucking thing. I don't actually know what happened. I know I killed Lilith. That's about it. I don't know who half the other demons I fought along the way were. I didn't even realize that fucking the pale man was like a Herodrim until like I got through to Act 2. I tried to do this story and I got through to like Act 2. And then I just gave up. So I was like, eh. The giant snake? I just remember that bugged my game out. So I didn't like the snake. I lost a bunch of time because the snake... like I teleported through the snake and I was on the wrong side, and Lothric and everyone was on the other side, and I had to talk with them to like carry on with the mission. I ended up having to like abandon that quest and start from the beginning again.
Not ready yet.
What is this guy's problem? Well, it was. I'm at work, so I haven't checked it. Ah, don't worry, aim frame, don't worry. It's not a hard question for me to answer, is it? You just slip me 10 buckaroos and we'll forget it ever happened. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna watch the cutscenes at some point, like the pre-rendered cinematics. I've been told like the Inaris and Lilith fight is epic. I've not seen that yet. I've not seen any of I didn't even realize there was one, actually, if I'm completely honest. I've seen the teaser cinematic like everybody else right before the game came out, but that's the only thing I've seen. I'm like the worst type of Diablo player. I have no idea about like any of the lore, and I've not played like any of the setup games like at all, really. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. Me just like to smash enemy. Fucking Herald's worst. Sug, literally Dabu. Loktar Ogar. I'm the most well-spoken posh orc in the world. Sug. Lokto Ogar. Dabu. You gonna go to the gym? Big! Hopefully not in the Bally. Actually, like, when I saw that was the reason I clicked on your stream, like, to begin with. It was like, just like such a unique, like, aesthetic. I loved it straight away. The Bally. I thought it was great, man. And then like you chat a lot as well on your stream as well, which was like, in a way, kind of like, it was the opposite of what I expected. So I really liked that combination. Like the way you are. Like, I was in your stream for like about 20 minutes. Obviously, I don't know your life story, but like the aesthetic of it, plus like with your personality, was like a good mixture of like two worlds I didn't expect. It's quite cool dynamic. Just don't get angry if I start wearing a Bally on stream. just straight up fucking rip your thing. But no, dude, you're welcome, mate. It's easy, mate. I'm just saying the truth, innit? At level 48, gains have gotten slow. World tier 3, my dude. Nah, don't worry, mate. My head is gigantic. They don't make valleys big enough for me. I'd have to cut holes in a bed sheet and put that over my head, and then we're starting to go into starting to pull off another aesthetic. It's not going to look too good, are we? I can look like Casper, the big-headed ghost.
Not ready yet.
If you don't play shouts, you're an alien. Smurgle. Stupid Smurgle thinks that shouts are better. What did you want to know? I can't remember. Oh, right. So I was wanting to like ask, what did you think about the Microsoft acquisition, and like, was it, would you think it would have an equal or like bigger impact to how things are currently being operated at like Blizzard? And do you think that those like impacts be positive or negative? Like with like your perspective of having worked there and seen it happen before. Trying to fucking burn this guy down, but he's made out of stoner stuff. Fucking giving me headbutts. I'll give him one back. But I would love a barbarian ability to just have me to like headbutt the butchers. Fucking. That'd be great. Where's the headbutt spec? Alright, smell you later, nerd. Takes too long, man. Single target DPS should be this like build's strong point. You're very happy about the Microsoft trends. Okay, well, I mean, that's good. I think it's going to be a good thing. I have a Facebook meme page called like shit memes. It has like 2,500 people and an Insta under my name, Dart Sultan. As I make jokes, stream from reading. Oh, really? I mean, that's a lot of people. I don't really understand Facebook as a platform, but I mean, conversion is always a tricky game, mate. And all I can do is wish you the best of luck. If you ever want to like talk about content creation or anything like that, Dart, feel free to send me like a friend request or send me a DM on not Instagram. Fucking, what am I talking about, mate? I'm so dumb. Discord, and we can always have like a little powwow. I always like talking to my fellow creators, and I think I'm more or less in the same time zone as you. You say you're an Aussie. I live in South Korea, so I'm like either 1 or like 3 hours behind you. If you ever want to hit us up, I have like a pretty open door policy there. Nah, easy peasy, mate. Lemon squeezy. Right, I have a couple of enemies to kill here. Is it EA or Microsoft that kills studios off after a couple of years? EA. EA like basically fucking murder anything that they acquire. I think Microsoft isn't innocent of doing it, but EA are terrible for it. Like they cannibalize and destroy studios like on a fucking daily basis. Mate, the speed you take tier 3, I would say you definitely could take both tier 4. I do, usually, but look at how much I get hit when I get hit, dude. My tankiness is fucking abysmal. And, you know, I am on hardcore, so I kind of always play things a little bit more conservative than needs be. I could have probably started world tier 4 at like level 60 with this build, but, I'm trying to play it safe.
Not ready yet.
And, yeah, I'm not in a rush anymore, you know what I mean? This build's important to me because I need to get it to a high level so I can make build guides and talk about it with confidence rather than guess and like say, oh yeah, this is probably good. But I don't play softcore. I really should. Like as a YouTuber, I should play. I should play softcore, but I can't bring myself to do it. I have too much time for softcore. If I played softcore, I would have finished the game like a week after it came out. It's just like, I'm not bashing on softcore, by the way. I'm just saying like because I won't ever have like the threat of restarting and I won't have to take things slower. I could more than likely do everything I need to do in a much shorter period of time. The way I look at it is hardcore is for those of you who have enough time to like possibly die multiple times before hitting level 100, and softcore is for those of you who don't. The game isn't any harder or easier. Not technically. Like obviously it's harder to complete the game without dying, but at the same time the difficulty of the monsters isn't increased. You know, it's the exact same game. All right, wait for this guy to TP. Oh, fucking this spread is horrible. There we go. And of course, they're all spread out like fuck.
Not ready yet.
No, nothing at all, aim frame. There's literally no gameplay differences between the two. There's one thing that's different. Or sorry, maybe two things, right? So in hardcore, there's something called the elixir of death evasion, which allows you to escape death once every if it's once every 5 minutes. But if you proc this, you basically need to fucking use one of these. A scroll of escape, which is an instantaneous teleport. Boom, instant, right? And you're gone. You teleport out of the dungeon immediately upon pressing it. So that's the only gameplay differences at all. All right, kill these guys. You piece of shit. Why can't I hit this dude? Am I dumb? Done. The servers at launch were pretty unpredictable in the UK to try hardcore. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people felt the same way. I mean, people still feel the same way now, actually. It's not really hardcore. You die, you're dead. What, you mean in like D4? The thing you need to like take into account though is that D4 hardcore is balanced with the cheat death potion in mind, right? It's not like D3 and you just add a cheat death potion in. They've made the game, they've made the encounters, they've made the content with the cheat death potion in mind. So it'd be different if the game was made so that you could survive without it and then they added it. But like, if you've tried Uber Lilith Paladin, you know for a fact that she one-shots you with every single mechanic. Now, I don't know about you, but I can't name a single person that did Lilith first try without being hit by a single mechanic. If you didn't have the cheat death potion, Lilith would not be possible on hardcore. She'd be impossible. Nobody could do it, ever. Ever, ever, ever. She would be impossible. Every class, every player, no way. Unless you make a level... You would have to make about 300 to 400 level 100s. Impossible. Same with Nightmare Dungeons before they got nerfed. Like in the preseason, a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon, you got hit by one monster, you fucking died. Like, you were dead. So the game is balanced with the potion in mind. You're absolutely right. I feel like it's not true hardcore, and I would prefer... So I'm just defending the, like, it's not real hardcore argument here, but I'm also going to agree with you in the same way, where I would absolutely prefer that the cheat death potion, the scroll of escape, well, scroll of escape I think they have to keep, or people are just going to use disconnecting, right? So like scroll of escape is just a logout macro, fine. They're not going to be able to get around that because people are going to use it, and you need DC protection, so you have to have the scroll of escape. But I feel like they need to get rid of the potion. They don't need it. I don't feel like we need it. I wish that Lilith was made differently so we didn't need it. And yeah, I agree with you. It's balanced around one fight, absolutely. But I'll tell you for a fact, I leveled every single character I got. Like, these all die to Lilith, by the way. Echo of Lilith. Echo of Lilith. This guy says unknown killer, but it was also Echo of Lilith. But the only time I've ever used a potion was on Echo of Lilith. The only reason I use one now is because they're so easy to get. I've never procced one, though. I leveled 3 characters to 100 without even using one, and I've leveled 2 characters to level 100. Well, this guy's level 67, but 1 character to level 100, and this guy to level 67 while using them, but I've never procced one. So I don't need them. I did my very first tier 100 this season on my Whirlwind Barbarian, didn't proc by potion. Did the whole dungeon, no scroll of escape, no potion proc. Piece of piss, right? No problems. And so, in a way, I mean, I feel like they could just take them out of the game. Take them out of the game, and then maybe put some interesting life-safe mechanic in like Lilith, where, like, only when you're fighting Lilith, if you die, like fucking Inarius, like, protects you for, like, 2 seconds and you can get the fuck out of there, right? If that's what they, like, that's better. Like, you have, like, the blessing of Inarius. And it's like, while fighting Lilith, if you go below, like, 1 HP, instead become immune for, like, 2 seconds, and then just die anyways. Exactly the same effect, but it's, like, particular to Lilith. Fine, I will accept that. That's absolutely fine. That would be an improvement in my mind. And it will also help get around the stupid fucking come back in 5 minutes cooldown. So, like, one of the most frustrating things about doing Lilith on hardcore is if you proc your potion, there's a 5-minute internal cooldown on it. So if you have, like, a really valuable, like, onslaught flask, and you have, like, maybe a like an essence on, you just have to sit there like a goddamn lemming for 5 minutes, or you have to log out, waste your flask, waste your essence just so you can go in and try it again. Doesn't make any. I don't like it, but it's also, the game is like, it is still hardcore. Like, otherwise, like, everybody would play hardcore. If it was just as easy as softcore, you just might as well play hardcore, because then you get all the hardcore achievements and titles, and fucking you get on the leaderboards and shit. Whew, rant over. To be fair, you generally only die in hardcore due to lag in D3. I have a saying, in D4, there's only 2 things that can kill you: DC and CC. You can't. It's literally impossible to die to anything else. Hammer of the Ancients. Weapons I'm not interested in. Gloves, no. Amulets. Total armor. Man, these are all poo-poo.
That's a deal.
Yeah, like, that's just what the scroll escape is here, right? So that's why I don't have too much of a problem with that. I feel like it's like, it's the lesser of 2 evils. I die to environments. That's not true. Mary, I don't know what to tell you about. I don't know what to tell you about that. Better than logging out, absolutely. I mean, it's better experience for the players and probably better for server load. The last thing you want is, like, just fucking gazillions of people logging in and out all the time in your game. But yeah, I agree. Like, is the patch live? No, not yet. Not yet. I would prefer something more in line with Path of Exile's type of hardcore, but they've kind of put themselves in a corner here by making the boss content like just a one-shot machine. though I don't feel like it's too late to like revert it. Like maybe like once they get to a point where like Lilith is no longer the strongest boss, they can make a boss that doesn't do one-shots. And the characters will be strong enough that Lilith can't one-shot them anymore, and then get rid of the potion. I feel like it would be beneficial for the game. But like there's a wombo combo in this game that does practically make you invincible, and I won't even try to like deny it. If you have aspect of eluding, I actually have Ghost Walk because I trust myself not to use this when I'm in trouble until I need it. But if you have aspect of eluding will break you out of CC if you fall below 35% HP. You then have the potion, which will stop you from dying if you go below 1 HP, and you have the scroll of escape. So those three things together mean there's no excuse for you dying in hardcore. The only excuse is like if you forget to keybind, or if you forget to like put your potion on, because there's no situation that you can actually die with that, except from Lilith. If you don't see the potion proc, like that's kind of like the fucked up thing. You just, as long as you don't miss the potion proc, but it's really easy to miss it because the UI is horrible. Because the way you check if the potions proc is most classes have more than 6 buffs, and the UI can only display 6 buffs at a time. So you end up just looking down here to see if one of these has disappeared. And sometimes like you might look down and think you see it, and then it's not actually there. You're like, oh my god, I almost fucking actually died. That's actually, like, funny enough, that's how I died 2 of my 3 deaths. Is I couldn't tell when I went, like I couldn't tell I died. I couldn't tell that I procced my potion. Now that is on me, but at the same time, if I could like mod the if I could mod the UI for something that I'm more comfortable with, like maybe I could have my buffs like here, like, or here. You know, like let me move my UI around a little bit. That would help me so much, man. I wouldn't die to shit ever. I'm not used to looking down here for my HP. So far away. How come the enemies get to have health bars and I don't? That's OP. You know what I keep asking for? Weak auras. Like, bro, give me weak auras. I want DBM and I want weak auras. Thank you very much. Just stop messing around and give me WoW add-ons in Diablo. Ooh. Nah, not DBM, but definitely weak auras. Like the ability to set up my own like UI and like buff alerts, that'd be huge. Because like how many of you have like a thing like Wrath of the Berserker or maybe like Flay here, and you're trying to track whether the buff is on by this little fucking tiny green bar? Like what? How can you like you can't quickly ascertain any information from that? Like there, like the little 2 down here and the little green bar, super bad. Okay, now this thing doesn't want to die at all. I agree. I'll have like a really overbearingly loud like sound effect, because it's like the most important thing in the game. If you're cheat death, potion procs, and hardcore, I want my whole fucking room to shake with a siren sound. I'll be like, all right, sweet. Well, time to TP out. Like, if anybody run away, little girl. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, if anyone's like played with DBM on WoW before, they know exactly the kind of sounds I'm talking about. The fucking air siren or the run away, little girl. Classic. Oh shit. Alright, let's get to level 68. We're almost there. %25 of the way. I'm playing real bad. But to be fair, I do feel like they, from the language that they use, like they don't like anyone using like overlay things. Like what's that like overlay? It's got a fucking name. It's like a mod for Diablo, like 3 and 4. Kind of reminds me of like a fucking RuneScape like client that you can use. It gives you like loads of additional information. RS Lite or something? I can't remember. But there's like an overlay that you could use that was kind of like, I wouldn't say it was like a cheat or anything like that, but it gave you like additional information. And Turbo HUD. Thank you, Blackbird. Turbo HUD. So if anyone's like, whatever you fucking do, don't use Turbo HUD. It's a bannable thing. Don't use it. But Turbo HUD is like an additional tooltip that gives you loads of extra information. And so like judging from their their behavior with that, I don't think they'll ever let us like use like mods or add things to the game like sounds. But I feel like they could make an because like WoW has this, right, where you can like disable the griffins on the bars, move your like bars all over the screen, move your health bar, have health bar over your character, right? It's something that like the Blizzard engine supports that they have in their other games. I feel like that is a very reasonable thing for us to have and would like improve. I feel like it would improve play dramatically for a lot of people. And I know you don't like. I don't think you get it in other ARPGs. I don't think on Path of Exile you can like move everything around like on your screen. Maybe you can. I don't know. Like it wouldn't be bad to give the player the choice, right? They don't have to do it. Oh, this tree wants to go, does he? You don't want it to be math? I mean, it's fine like if they don't want there to be like a DPS meter. But I thought like a target dummy would be cool. Like a set health target dummy that you could like do your damage on and like see it, just see how quickly you killed it. Like put like a 100 million HP target dummy in town. Let us beat the living fucking stink out of it and go, okay, well that took a minute and a half. Put a new build in and then see how fast we kill it instead. I don't know if that's like part of the same problem, but it seems like a less like drastic. It's like not as like drastic as like implementing combat logs, right, or a DPS meter, but it gives players some like more credible source of testing. Like going into a dungeon, like most of the time I just one hit everything anyway, so like how do I even know if I'm doing higher damage? Oh, just try Uber Lilith. But there's so many variables with Uber Lilith that you can't really test damage in there, can you? I like to see what my spells are hitting more clearly. There is stuff like that. Like, I feel like if they don't want the game to be math, there at least needs to be like a clearer way for players to understand what exactly it is that they're doing. Like instead of just seeing a mishmash of numbers that only flash on the screen for half a second. And like I said, you get to a certain point in the game where you just walk in a dungeon and go like, well, I'm still one-hitting them. Like all I do is I go in and one-hit everything. I can't tell if I'm improving or not. Like first world problems, I know, but as a hardcore character, I can't just go into Lilith and see if my build is performing better because my character is more at risk of being dead in there than anywhere else.
Bags are full.
Sacred. I don't need that. I'm good. You'd fucking love a test dummy. I think a test dummy would be sick. Honestly. Damn, I didn't get anything good again. Game hates me. Check the Legos. Retribution, Ancestral Echoes. Check the... there's nothing in there that's gonna be good. How about a PDR? I think a PDR would be good as well. I mean, that's a pretty based suggestion. Bashan is a test dummy? True. The counter is you would compound the build issue. There would mathematically be better builds that become the builds to play. Would it be like worse than it is now? Do you think? Because people will already fight to the death over which is the best build for a lot of classes. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure they just do it anyways. I'm pretty sure people do that anyways. It's like you could show people like quantified data that proves you're right and they won't believe you still. And I think it'd still be like a lot of guesswork, wouldn't it? With like with a target dummy, you wouldn't be able to precisely say whether it is matter of fact better. Like you sit there and hit, you know, if it's like a patchwork fight, there's only so much you can extrapolate from that. But I see what you're saying. Like people will just say like, target dummy in under 1 minute, best build. This build can kill the target dummy in less than 30 seconds. New OP. Not bother with that one.
I'm not ready yet.
Not to draw parallels between two like fairly different games, but how does Path of Exile work again? I believe there's like a tool that actually allows you to like math out your builds. Is that correct? Is that, would you say that's like a, would you say that's a negative, has a negative impact on the game? I don't play it, so that's not me like, I'm not fishing for... I genuinely don't know how people feel about Path of Building. It's vastly more complicated. True. But then again, couldn't our tool be more simplified, like a target dummy, as opposed to like a mathematical spreadsheet? That's what like... That's my like knee-jerk thought there. I used to raid in WoW expansions. We needed DBM. Without the need of DBM or anything, the mechanics got out of hand. You ended up needing them post the Wrath of the Lich King raiding. Yeah, dude. After Ratchet, like, bro, trying to like raid in anything past Wrath of the Lich, even like trying to do Ice Crown Citadel without fucking DBM would have been next to impossible. I mean, shit. People couldn't even do Nax with DBM, and Nax was like potato brain. But WoW's kind of so far down that rabbit hole where like the game is designed with like DBM and weak auras and everything in mind. You know, Exorcist raid tools, DBM, weak auras, all of that stuff is taken into account when the raids like built. It was very interesting comparing the raids. I looked at the mechanics for Ragnaros Vanilla WoW and it was like Ragnaros periodically hits the tank. Ragnaros also periodically throws a fireball. And when he hits like 50% HP, he spawns some ads. That's the whole fight. Then I just went to Cataclysm. I went to like one of the hardest fights, right? Spine of Deathwing. And it was a fucking thesis. Like it was like a 12-page thesis. I was like, holy fuck, mate. And this was just Cataclysm. So when you start like going into like Mythic fucking Castle Denafria, whatever like current raid tier is, because I quit on Mythic Frog on Castle Denafria. So I don't know what happened after that. But like I'm sure like the jailer with fucking Mythic jailer mechanics would have been absolutely off the chain.
Not ready yet.
Wasn't Sylphanus as well like really bad? Like I mean like really hard bad. Like super mechanically complex. I was watching the world first, I think, for that one. I can't remember. I used to be so big into my raiding. I would say I was like a Mythic tier raider from like way before Mythic became a thing. Like I think I really got like into raiding in Trial of the Crusader. I got like that was like when I started. Back then you had like the achievements, right? So I had what was it called? Glory to the Crusader, which is complete 25-man Trial of the Crusader with no deaths. I also had Tribute to Insanity, which is 25-man Nax, no deaths. I had like Immortal as well, which is the 10-man one. Or I might have them back to front, I don't remember. But like ever from then, I just went fucking bonkers. And I was like just raiding non-stop for like 12 years, bro. TOC was such a... I like unpopular opinion, I fucking loved TOC because raid was done in like an hour and a half. I fucking loved... People hated TOC, but I loved TOC. I thought it was great. You just go in, smash your loot pinatas. Fucking Wilfred Fizzlebang as well. What was he? What the fuck did Wilfred Fizzlebang say? You listen to me, demon. And he just gets fucking ruffle stomped by the Iridor Lord or whatever the fuck he was called. I can't remember his name. Remember old Fizzlebang now? Oh, dead. Impotent gnome. Yeah, but dude, you just Syraxis. You just beat the living stink out of fucking like what 5 or 6 bosses and just went home with loot. Loved it, mate. That was the best raid tier ever. And then just go out and do you just go out and do the jousting dailies. Oh, what a tier that was. One of my favorite tiers, I think. That was one of my favorite times in WoW. You faced Jaruxus, Iridon Lord of the Burning Legions. And the fucking champions of the Alliance and the champions of the Horde fight, that was such a cool idea. Like where you could actually use like PvP mechanics against a raid boss. That was fucking sick, dude. But yeah, we'll frost trap the druid. And yeah, we'll fucking sap the paladin or whatever. Oh my god, this is a mess. I think I've not picked up some of these. No, actually, I seem to be doing alright. Oh, shit. They're dead, right? Just let them die. Oldua was a huge raid, yeah. Good raid though. I mean, to be fair, even Nax Ramus had its highlights, right? So like Thaddeus, basically I just like Thaddeus and Patchwork, the ones where you could absolutely fucking pump. I just fucking loved pumping, dude. The big fucking DPS. It was super dated. Like the fights were so daft, like Hagen the Unclean and people fading the dance. Oh, man, that used to make me rage. Usually though, that was only with like the that was like with the Spurgs in the guild, like, you know, the alt raiders. Oh man. Or people like constantly getting detonated by the fucking eyeballs, like in the Mario pipes. Death gaze. In the hallway. Oh, the fucking goops, right? You walk into them, they insta-kill you. I remember those. I don't know if I can't remember if we ever lost like a deathless run because somebody walking into one of those. But I have a feeling it's something that happened. Could you imagine, right? You're doing like really good, you're on a deathless run for the week, and then some fucking idiot walks into the goop and dies. You're like, alright. Nice one, mate. Good G kick. Get out. Whoa. Am I done? No, I'm not done. Last one, Blizz. Where to? Where to? I actually remember, I think ICC was when Gear Score first got introduced. Do you guys remember the advent of Gear Score? I don't know why I picked this up. Just helps me move faster. Those were the days. There was an add-on back then. Terrible times. I wasn't too upset. I think when Gear Score first got introduced, I found out that I was, because I think they had Gear Score leaderboards on like their website as well. I was like, oh, did I pass it? Thanks, man. Thanks. I didn't see it. Where was it? Where? Oh, there. Nice. I was like ranked, I was like the 10th highest gear scored person in Europe. I was like, yeah, dude. Because I saved up all my DKP for the launch of ICC, and then basically every fucking tier piece dropped for me, and like every accessory dropped for me on the first wing. And I was like, yes, buddy. And I super geared. All my DKP gone. Guild angry as fuck that I was being such a greedy little shit. But you know what? I didn't give a fuck, dude, because I was absolutely geared out of my goddamn mind. And that's all that mattered. Back then, I was actually a mage, but I mained warrior for practically the entire time that I played. It was kind of, yeah, it depended on what the guild needed from me, but like I was a mage I can tell you, my playtime on my mage was like 250 days, but my warrior was like 600. Or maybe a little less than that, like 550. So that's kind of the split. But I was a warrior main, like through and through. Damage reduction, total armor. Oh, nice. About fucking time. Let's see. No, I don't really care for weapons because I'm going to be updating these pretty soon anyway, so I'm not paying attention to those. Same with everything else. I was an arcane mage. Yeah, arcane mage back then was fucking insane. Bro, the fucking rotation though, rune of power, arcane blast, 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 evocation, arcane blast, arcane blast, arcane blast, arcane blast, arcane blast. Cold snap, evocation, arcane blast, arcane blast. It was such a stupid build. Yeah, it was powerful though, for sure. Max life, first roll, thank you very much. Oh, fuck you then. Oh man, it's getting expensive. Come on, just give me something I can use, you piece of shit. That I'll take. That's good enough for me, boys. Good enough for me. Now I'm going to put an Iron Warrior on it. 22, 26, put a 26er on it. Perfecto. Big upgrade. Did your Barb die? Oh, no, Durkin. I'm just leveling a new one because I want something like I want to test a barbarian and I also want a backup in case I do die on my main. I feel like it'll be a lot. Like if I already have another level 100 in the wings when like one of them die, I'm not gonna care. I'm like, ah, GG, no problem. On to the next. Ruby. Surely I have another ruby. I can't be bothered to go find it, though, to be fair. Did I cook my brain fully? It's getting there, mate. Bye.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Am I saying silly shit? This should give me a pretty substantial upgrade in tankiness. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Holy shit, that was a high dungeon tier. A lot of heretics, asylums, betrayers rose for days. I was talking about the rotation for arcane mages in Wrath of the Lich King. It was literally exactly that. Fucking slaps though. God damn. How much money did I spend? Like 3 mil getting these pants up and running? It's not good. Oh shit, buckets. Man. Yeah, rest. I am. I'm using Fields of Crimson as we speak. No, I couldn't make that guy vulnerable for shit. There's another ruby. Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Alrighty then. Alright, so... Fuck it, let's just go world tier 4. Where is it to? I always forget the location of this one. It's like... here somewhere? There? Oh, there. Crikey. This is... this is the closest place I have to it? Fuck, dude. Germany, it's in about 5 hours. No, sorry, 3, 4 now. Oh, for Pete's sake, I pressed the fucking right click.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
I need time to do that. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there's this area here. Force demounts you.
I need time to do that.
Ride, horsey, ride.
I need more time.
Come on. Faster. That's the first waypoint I've unlocked.
I can't do that here.
No, I'm not even kidding. It's actually the first waypoint I've unlocked.
I need more time.
Scuzzy, scuzzy, scuzzy.
I need time to do that.
I remember being scared of these like the first time I did them. The capstone dungeons. Like this one in particular as well. I was like dreading it. But I feel like this one's easier than the first one. By the time you get here, your character's like under like... not under geared, sorry. I was going to say like it's like your build is kind of more or less there. Whereas like at like the first one, you're kind of just playing a leveling build, which is like shit. Okay, Smokey.
Curse. This place is cursed.
My first Elias kill, I basically one-shot him. I got like super lucky with my gear. And I shit you not, I just straight up like went in, killed him in like 2 seconds flat. It was on stream. I was like really getting like pumped up for it. I was like, alright guys, wish me luck, wish me luck. Oh. Went in, I popped all coolies, span for like 2.5 seconds and he dropped dead. I was like, oh okay. Rip. Fair enough. Oh my god, that did kind of hurt though, didn't it? Whee! I mean, I'm just gonna fucking run to the end. It's one of those things. I don't know, that is pretty fun. Oh, that rupture was going off for so long, dude. Oh my god, that was fucking great. Oh my god, that damage is insane. Give me. I think I did this before. All you have to do is survive the timer, so you just run around, do nothing. I got my potion on, mate. If I accidentally goof it up, I'll be gone. Enjoy. See, I'm the danger here, boys. Too many of them group up. Rupture just does like insta kills the whole group. I thought that was hilarious though. The fucking I did that huge rupture. Oh my god, I couldn't close the map. I did that huge rupture and I was running away and it was like going off like in the enemies like a fucking firecracker. Oh, that's bad. Goddamn fallen lunatics, man. Worst thing in the game. Now this one I think you have to run like all the way down and around for. Standard. I missed the enemies. These mofos don't even like offer any XP. Right. Oh, I'm in big trouble there. Gotta take this shamans out first. Alright, see ya. Woo! Told you, man. I'm squishy as fuck. I'll be alright once I hit level 80 and I can equip like all the biz gear I have in my bank, but right now I'm a squishy bay. Right, get those to blow up. Animas carriers, where art thou? I'll find one day. Holy moly.
Not ready yet.
Am I getting any XP for this place or what?
Not ready yet.
Oh, I shouldn't have used that.
Not ready yet.
Oh god. My damage is insane. Alright, summon something cold claw. He did. Wait, where did that fucking guy come from? The harder the content gets, like the stronger this build gets, DPS wise. I need more. Oh, I see where they're at. But I definitely need to get some better tankiness. I can't be using a Rage of Harrogath. It's no good. I'm just insta-dying to everything. Alright, time for Elias. I think I should be alright. We'll find out. You know what? Fuck these guys. Where is he? Fucking hell. What's dodging mechanics? Dude, these guys hurt. Come on, die! Woo! When this patch hits, swap to Temerity. Yeah, buddy. Temerity's gonna be dank. That was a little bit risky, bro. He hit really hard. He hit really hard. Like, seriously, my tankiness, poo-poo shitty bum-bum. Like, no good. Alright. There it is, though. Tier 4 Reno, done. Slacking. Oh, wow, an actual good roll. Bro. Oh, fuck. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. I can't use it right now because I don't have a ring worthy. Alright, looks like it's world tier 4 from here on in, boys. GG. No, I think you dudes are going to hate me because it's time for me to go. I'm going to switch to world tier 4 and then I'm going to find someone to raid and I got to get out of here. I got a video to edit, boys. I got a video to get out to you. I actually have, and I also have the build guide for this build to work on for the day after tomorrow as well to get that out. So I have to call it a day. But it's been a blast as always. You guys have been sick. Met a lot of new people today, which is always fun. I love that. And yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll find someone to raid here. So let's have a little gander. See who we got. What's that? And
So you're excited after all?
what have I done here? Thank you, Princess. And thank you for being here, guys. Now, you guys are welcome. You guys are welcome. Thank you for hanging out, keeping me company. Always much appreciated. And thank you for all of the new follows today as well. Subs, gifted subs, for making the streams possible. You guys are the best. You're the fucking GOAT. Let me have a look-y see now. Who am I going to go for? Who am I going to go for? There's a lot of Koreans that play. Is it because I'm in Korea? It shows me like all of the Koreans, but like, or is this... I see quite a few Koreans. I can't host them though because I can't speak Korean. And I don't think any of you guys can either. Maybe some of you do, but I don't. But we'll be back at this tomorrow as always. And actually, Binzahole is a great guy. We're actually going to send one over to Binz here. But yeah, I'll got an ad. Scuffed. Right, let me set up the raid. What's this for? Wait, is this Maple Story? Wow, such epic. It's Maple Story, yeah. This game is getting like such... It's so popular here, dude. The game came out like 1 million years ago. But yeah, we're going to send the raid over now. If you have any Dalkora emotes, send a couple of pointy boys in there or something if you can. Say hello to Binzahole. Great dude. Very, very talented druid. And recently became a member of Maxroll. So give him a congratulate on that and say hello. But until tomorrow, guys, take care of yourselves. And
30% increased damage with enemies are
tier 4 tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Hopefully I don't die. I'll catch you later, anyways. Much love. Kisses and hugs, not pisses.
Think
Kisses.
we want hide and malice? We probably want this.